이제부터 우리가 선수들 인터뷰를 우리가 해야 돼요. 인터뷰. 강재호 선수랑 인터뷰를 제가 짧게 해볼 거예요. 안 봤나? 이 새끼가. 이제는 여러분들이 김정민 선수와 박준호 선수 인터뷰를 할 거예요.
되게 잘생긴 외모로 좀 유명하시다고.
잘생긴 건 아닌데.
맞아요. 그런 것 같아요. 혹시 현질했던 적 있으세요?
삐딱이 홍진호거든요.
어쩌다가. 이소거? 좀 약간 실감나게.
아니 씨.
근데 여자친구 있으세요?
페이커 분이랑 같은 구단이시잖아요. 사인 혹시 받아주실 수 있으세요?
팀장님한테 한번 1등 했던 그 기분을 자신의 버스를 타는 팀원이 있다면
죄송합니다.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the World Cyber Games 2020 Connected Edition Team Mode. Oh yeah, baby. 3 versus 3 second play day. We're going to see all the teams that we haven't seen yesterday, where we had a great start with some fun matches. My name is Neo. His name is Remo. How you doing, my friend?
Doing very good. Thank you very much. Yeah, yesterday we had the first 2 matches, our first 2 teams meeting up against each other. The big favorites, ELL, going into the race, and they're having a very convincing 5-0 victory. Lindlaw, Lyot, and Eero 1-0, proving how strong they are. In fact, sweeping that first match. Old Boys versus LP was a lot closer, and today we're going to have the other 4 teams showing what they can do.
Exactly, including the Squid Squad. Oh yeah, baby, looking forward to that for sure. We also got Moon with a new team. He was part of the Old Boys and WGTL swap teams, now teaming up with Focus and Fly. We got some big favorites here, but of course, World Cyber Games. What is it all about? We got 4 games here. Warcraft 3 has 2 tournaments. The solo competition we broadcasted for quite a while here. We got our semi-finalists over there already. And now 3 versus 3. Not really at the same time, but you know, Clan War mode has a rich history in Warcraft. We got 2-on-2, we got 1-on-1. Echo Owls tearing us at last refuge here today. $11,000 for the winner, baby. $4,000 for the runner-up, and if you reach the semi-final, it's $3,000 or $2,000 here. So $20K, Remo.
Hell yeah, dude. And we've had a lot of fun already with WCG here. We went through 1v1 group stage. Right now we're in the 2v2 group stage. And the grand finals, the decisions are close upon us. It's going to be at the beginning of next month, as you saw right there, from the 5th to the 8th. So we're really glad that you're always here with us every day during the week. You know, we're going to have some fun, but those dates you really can't miss. Keep that in mind, guys. 5th to 8th next month to make the decisions.
Oh yeah, World Cyber Games Connected Grand Final. I can't wait for that to happen. Another big event. Let's see what they have in store for us there. I'm hoping for some little specials here and there. But yeah, it's already special that we have a team event. This has been like missing for 4 months in a row. WGTL was the last one, and now WCG brings it back. And is it always this special flavor? Of course, including 2-on-2, where Micro is maybe not the most important skill, so we see some upsets here and there. And especially in these team competitions, we had players stepping their game up, like WFZ, for example, who won best of ones against the TH, against the Moon. So the underdogs, a couple like maybe better chances here in the 3v3 WCG Connected Edition.
Yeah, also really it was excited yesterday to see 2v2s again, where the meta is completely different, where things can oftentimes get crazy. Who are going to be our first 2v2 players today is the question. Here we have our two teams. Squid Squad with Chimiko, Sok, and Soen, and Team ORZ, the Chinese team of Linguagua, Zhao Kai, and Alice.
So rough for me to pick like a fan favorite, a sympathy favorite. These guys are all awesome. Chimiko, Sok, and So, and we've met them plenty of times. Of course, I don't have to tell you that Linguagua is my favorite orc in the world. Zhao Kai is rising in the scene, right? Made it into the top 4 of a WGL Pro qualifier, and Alice was the big surprise at WGL, and a good performance there, even though he was eliminated in the round of 16. ELL and Miss Joe, we've seen them yesterday, the other two teams of Group A, where ELL is obviously the favorite. Maybe the favorite for the entire tournament, but in Group B, we will see their biggest opponents, and they will step into the ring here today.
It's gonna be Team FM with Moon and Fly, who are both in killer shape, and Focus, who may have to step it up a little bit.
Disrespect.
Let's be honest, Focus hasn't been playing on that same level. But first, let's take a look at these two teams here. Old Boys, aptly named with Michael, Check, and Thunder. We saw them already falling to LP. Very close series there with the 3-2, 4-2, 15 sway, and the team captain, Colorful, in good shape. The Night of carrying them so far, it seems. And here we have Legendary Moon in Team FM with Fly and Focus, one of the few mixed teams that we have here, the Fanboys of Pink, the Talent Squad, with PCG and Mango and Ice Orc. That's gonna be my lookout guy for this season.
Everyone is praising Ice Orc for such a long time. We interviewed TH 1 year ago, maybe in Shanghai when we were at WGL, and he said the most promising prospect in the entire scene worldwide is Ice Orc, and he showed that at the last WCG qualifier where he just barely missed the cut in a stack qualifier with 1-0, with TH, with Infi, and with Fly. He impressed us all. So we had two results yesterday with the 5-0 of ELL and the 2-3 in favor of LP Club. So Squid Squad versus Oars and FM versus Fanboys of Pink today.
Squid Squad! It sounds like something that might be happening in an anime. You know, the boys are standing there in the street, and then the music's playing. Squid Squad! Yeah.
Pretty sure they got a little dance like a dab or something for that.
Yeah, exactly. The Koreans, the friends, they oftentimes meet up in real life. They've been living in a team house together, been practicing a lot. Chimiko and Sok, especially these two humans, have moved forward along with Lawlight and proven themselves to be some of the best players in the world, not just of their race, but in the world. Soen, also a very strong player in his own right, but not quite with the same level of accomplishments as his friends.
True that. Maybe the Squid Squad is going into this as the favorite, especially Sok and Chimiko, you pointed it out. On the other side, ORZ, with the right map picks and with the right seeding, they could cause an upset here. Linguagua always in for a victory, especially with his weird strategies. You can't really tell what he's going to do, even though he's known for some base, lame, grubby style, Raider-esque builds. But it depends on the matchup, of course. Zhao Kai, we've seen him at DreamHack, we've seen him at WGL qualifiers, and if he sticks to his main race, then oh yeah, he's definitely promising. And Alice, the best friend of Linguagua, as we know from WGL, another big tournament for him. The question here is, what's their 2-2s? We haven't seen them in 2-2 so far. How good are they?
Yeah, it's a question to be answered for both these teams. And here we see who's going to be playing together. Soen and Chimiko and Linguagua and Zhao Kai. Yesterday we were talking quite a bit about Orc Human not being seen at all, surprisingly, when at WGTL. That seemed like such a strong 2v2 combo. Here now, today, we see it with Soen and Chimiko. And when Soen is playing, a TC first isn't too unlikely.
Oh yeah, baby. Level 7, level 8, level 9 Torrent Chieftain. I can't wait. But to be honest, their 2-2s weren't too great, were they? They had a little bit of a disappointing performance in WGTL, but now it's time for them to make up for that here at the World Cyber Games. It's Soen and Chimiko versus Linguagua and Zhao Kai, Human Orc and Undead Orc.
We start off again on Twisted Meadows. It's going to be the case for all our group stage matches. And then it's up to the teams to seed their players. So here, yeah, we saw it. 2 orcs, 1 undead, 1 human. Twisted Meadows, a map where oftentimes expansions are quite popular in 2v2. Nicely protected between the 2 players' bases. Also split pushes, something we see quite a bit. And yesterday what we saw was, even in 2v2, the Crypt Lord scene.
Indeed, we've seen more Dreadlords though. That sounds so weird. That was the standard to see him. But maybe the Crypt Lord is taking over in that regard. Has a huge stun, of course. And Soen might be going for a Blade Master Golem Trap?
What?
What?
If there was one hero I wasn't expecting, it would have been the Blade Master, but
Yeah.
indeed, he chooses him.
Same here, man. Usually, Soen always with the high level TC and a lot of headhunters, but it's different. And here on Shao Kai's side, it is the Crypt Lord indeed.
Crypt Lord Ghoul build that could very possibly... Wait a minute. He's going Ghoul
Fast
build into fast Graveyard? That's a weird build. Okay, I think he maybe was given some gold by Linguagua, because it's quite a few resources. Interesting. Interesting. And yeah, the cool thing about Orc in 2v2 is every single first hero is actually playable. TC Shadowrunner, Farseer, Blade Master. In my opinion, Blade Master is oftentimes the weakest, actually.
I agree.
At the beginning, you can harass kind of well with level 1, level 2, steal some last hits maybe. But the impact of a Blade Master late game isn't usually that amazing in 2v2. Because the Blade Master will never really be able to creep up to level 4 and have all this bonus damage from aura and so on, and then take out much of the enemy army. So normally it's the TC who is the strongest. With the Stomp, with the AoE stun against 2 players, of course, very good. And the aura, and what the hell happened at this creep pool?
Oh my. Yeah, maybe not fully awake yet. Soen this keeps on happening to him, unfortunately. On the other side, a very old school human creep at the lab as well. But guess what? Linguagua knows exactly what's happening, rushes over, and this could be very devastating. That is 1 peasant down. Can he get more? 1 wolf already out of that one, but that's 2 peasants down. Ay. And in the meantime, that's a safe expansion for this Crypt Lord, because in the upper right, there's 3 critters. You can kill them immediately. You get your beetles, you get your skeletons, and then you can creep this camp with ease.
Yes, the Blade Master comes up now, but of course he's too late to steal anything because he messed up his first opening creep.
Players' forces are under attack.
But there's no tower coming there, actually, so it was purely for creeping, not for expanding. We're gonna see if Shao Kai is teching. Indeed he is. So it's a ghoul build into expo
siege.
creep with the graveyard, but then teching. Uh-huh.
You sound like you're not too happy with that.
I'm not saying it's bad. It's definitely, I've never seen it before.
Yeah, I wonder what that
But-
is for. It's also not
Players'
expanding,
forces are under
interestingly.
attack.
Yeah, the good thing is with the skull there, with the blight, you can at tier 2 expand while perhaps harassing. We're gonna see if that's gonna be becoming relevant. Harass into the main with beetles and skeletons, but well. Oh, the Farseer is of course also here. Wait a minute, is he gonna kill the burrow?
That's a lot of
Quite a
pressure.
bit of damage.
Yeah. Blade Master runs home, but no Windwalk, no Speed Scroll. This causes a lot of repair already, but I don't think he's ready for that. Soen, the weakest link so far in this 2-on-2. First he messed up the creep, now he loses the burrow and some economy as well.
Yeah. Chimiko, I think you have to help your friend over here. Because there's more skeletons, there's more beetles thanks to the corpses. But Chimiko so far leaving his friend alone.
Yeah,
He's got a very strong AM now.
Exactly.
Level 3, looking to counter pressure. Alright. I guess so in hold.
Yeah, but of course, economy hurt in 2-on-2. Maybe not that bad, because Chimiko can always send resources over, but he's supply stuck. And that's not too great. Tier 2 tech almost done for Linguagua. There's a little bit of a counter attack happening.
Yeah, with so many footies and water elementals, that should be resulting in at least one Burrow kill. Can he start the second hero before it falls? Oh my god, split second. Whoa, that was so close. That was really important. Ooh, the next Burrow's also gonna fall. The strength of level 3 AM.
Exactly.
Rarely seen in 2v2 nowadays, where the Farseer always makes sure this doesn't happen. And we see now why that is so important. Oh my god, he's gonna lose every Burrow.
Cool assessment by Chimiko, right? He saw the pressure in his allies' base and okay, this will result in so and so many losses. The rest is holdable. And if I move over with so much mana, with my plus, 12 attack, I can do way more damage than you do together. And that's exactly what's happening in Lingwagwa back into the Stone Age.
Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, yeah. That's a real painful one. And now it's up to Xiao Kai, maybe, to come help out his friend. Oh, nice surround, though. Gonna force a TP out. With his speed scroll, perhaps he could chase for a kill. Finally, the TC's out. Guess what? He gets around right away as well. And the TP gets trapped instantaneously. Speed scroll on two sides. Farseer definitely in trouble. So is the Archmage, though. Everyone has to be careful. Xiao Kai comes in with a TP. He's like, guys, what's going on? I'm here now. But he's too late to the party.
Absolutely. He missed all the good parts. And now everybody is just laying in the corner. Well, it's a little bit of fun to be had here. Blade Master can use Windwalk, though. Is revealed. Not the biggest achievement possible here. Can't reach for an impale, can't reach for a stun, but man, this AoE stuns for ORZ are gonna be pretty crazy.
Hell yeah, dude. Impale, stomp, just stun lock it.
Players' forces
Yep.
are under attack.
100%.
Looking good.
Oh, if both these guys get level 5, they can abuse that like crazy, can't they?
that's an endless stun lock, isn't it? For a couple of units, for sure. And maybe that's why the Squid squad is a little bit more aggressive here now. Don't want to get them too high levels. The TC has no mana anymore. Counter TC. Wait, didn't he have a Shadow Hunter queued? Did he change that?
True, he did.
Huh.
Alright.
Okay.
Players' forces are
Heal scroll used to save that rifle. Here's the first impale, and this Archmage is just popping.
Bye-bye. Alright, no aura anymore, no water elementals anymore. It's hard to tell who this fight is going to, but the summons are definitely doing a really good job still in these early mid-game stages. The wolves and the beetles being very helpful. With militia coming in from the main as well. They're gonna help out Chimiko over here, who does have the paladin. The Holy Light is helping out. TC getting chased. That
Aura
one for Soen
first.
almost getting surrounded. Ooh, that was close.
That's what you get for going aura first, especially in the 2-2s. Could have walked out there with the storm probably, but not against Coil and Chain Lightning. ORZ is holding this, and if I look into these armies and the heroes, they will scale a lot better into the late game.
Yeah, the DK now has the aura. That's a big upgrade already. TC's gonna be back soon, and the Lich, I imagine, will be coming. Plus, with Soen and Chimiko pushed back, now we can see perhaps the Chinese guys of ORZ creeping aggressively. Take out the enemy Mercamp, take away the enemy Merchant, maybe the Gnolls. Attacking into the main might be an overextension. I don't think that's exactly necessary, especially since Xiao Kai is still waiting for his tier 3 upgrades. Here comes the Lich. And man, this undead army is looking scary.
Ooh, this Blade Master not so much, right? Level 2, no inventory. Maybe the TC first would have helped. Oh,
Yeah, that's
would have
always
been
the
the better
thing
choice.
with Blade Master first in 2v2. You can never go tier 3 rush. Blade Master first is only really strong if he's backed up by a tier 3 army. Plus he can't creep a lot because he has to control the map early. I think Blade Master is kind of antiquated. But here we go, Creep Jack coming in, the two armies of the Koreans diving onto the undead, trying to take out the damage dealer as quickly as possible. We have a Destroyer up in the air as well. So many targets to dispel. Spirit Link in the back is doing a good job, but will be getting dispelled soon as well. More statues coming in. The TC returns. One Stomp at least was available, but that's going to be it for Lingwagwa. Heal scrolls here, crucially important. The Paladin is getting one, but also getting focused right away. Has to use it to survive. Heals up a lot of the army there as well. Mana seems to be low pretty much everywhere. We're going to have one more Nova. The TC getting surrounded. He's certainly dead. Made it to level 2. Didn't have another Stomp. But the undead army might just be too strong here to face.
Yeah, the fight itself seems to be a little better for the Squid Squad, but it's just overwhelming. It's just the better army. It's just the better heroes. Even though the control might be a tiny little bit better for the Koreans. Level 4 on the Crypt Lord. It's so hard to fight this. 24 supply for Linguaba. He's got to be careful. He's losing his second hero probably. Yep, the Blade Master's knife is very, very sharp here. Are they catching up? Are they winning this in the end? Are they out-microing him?
It's somewhat even. Like, Soen and Chimiko had an okay time, and Linguagua got completely demolished. But Zhao Kai is looking very strong still. He got level 4 on the Crypt Lord. He now has Impale level 2, but doesn't have the mana still. Nova coming in, Blade in trouble, Invis to get away. The Koreans trying their best here to deal 2v1 with this undead army, but it's so strong at tier 3 with the triple hero, and actually forced to TP out. Everything was so hurt, they have to fall back. And Zhao Kai is immensely powerful. He got the flute. He's close to level 3 DK. The Lich is about to hit level ups. If Zhao Kai gets to 5, 4, 3 hero levels, he's going to be able to 2v1 this game.
It looks like it, right? This is so powerful. Soen has 45 supply, okay, but no reinforced defenses, and this gonna hurt. The army is pretty hurt as well with the Raider Walker here. Soen is supply stuck already. This is the second burrow. This is gonna be a third burrow. The reinforced defense is not in time at all. And kind of hard to engage with all this melee, but Shao Kai says damage is done. Taking a little bit of experience with me as well, and good luck rebuilding these burrows now.
Great attack by Zhao Kai. Just one slight mistake, leaving one fiend behind, but everything there looking good. Once again, the promising young, new undead player Zhao Kai looking good here, looking good. And he's going to be scaling by far the best in this game. Question is, Linguagua, in what state is he? He just got completely walloped in the last fight. Was that enough time for him to recover?
He's 29, by the way, so he's not that young. But he's rising. That's for sure. Improving.
The player's forces are under attack.
Or do you feel still so young with 29, Remo? It's soon to be 30, right?
Soon to be 30, yeah.
Uh-huh.
3 months away.
2.5. Getting
What?
closer
No.
and closer.
In 2.5, it's 3 months, right? November, December.
Oh, yeah, I kind of, I can't use a calendar anymore. One season, and then you're old, officially. Dakota taken out.
We're gonna play Canasta together in the retirement home.
But in Warcraft, there's a fun map. So this is what keeps on happening to the people in the bottom left, I feel, on Twisted. They always get ravaged. Their base has been taken out. So good luck being a part of this 2-2 in the near future.
Yeah, same for Guagua, though. He's got 23 supply only. That's nothing.
Yeah, but it's Shao Kai then versus Chemico. And as we
It's
said,
Zhao Kai at the moment against 2, kind of. Well, Soen also only has 35 supply.
yeah.
This is still winnable. Like, Zhao Kai has the strongest army, the strongest by far, but Soen and Shimiko both have a stronger one than Linguagua.
Maybe it comes down to the next fight. That would be quite glorious. Level 2 destroyers. Lich has good damage. How's the mana? Not too
Is
great.
there no wall? Oh, there's no wall for Chimiko. Alright, bye-bye peasants.
Yeah.
Nova, maybe an impale.
It's very...
Dangerous thing is, when you TP, you always expose yourself to a crazy impale. But he TP'd very safely.
He got all of the gold. Perfect spell usage here from Shao Kai. And Linguagua is still creeping. Level 2 Stomp unlocked now. Got, Claw +9 for the Lich, I guess.
Yeah, and Zhao Kai is scarily strong. I keep on harping about it these last couple of months. This undead strategy takes a while to come online, but if you have Crypt Lord, DK Lich, and you get them all to level 3 or 4, it is insane
so
what they
strong.
can do.
Yeah, I'm curious how they want to fight back into this. They can't.
Beatles.
Yeah,
That's so smart. They can pressure the peasants now by themselves.
they can take out the orc base as well. Slowly, but steady.
I can see this TC dropping from 100% to 0 real quick. So it's
Yeah,
TC.
we got Coil, we got Nova, we got Impale, we got Storm, and we got Chain Lightning. That's a pretty powerful combo.
He does at least have Holy Light.
Yeah.
This Paladin, dude, he's gonna have to work overtime.
Kind of, yeah, might be a game saver here in this game.
Oh my god. They got more claws. They just found 3 claws.
Yeah, good luck with that.
A player's forces
I
are
have
under
no clue.
That's
how
a
this
great
is-
first match, dude.
Team
Impeccable
Ors.
experience, by the way.
Oh, close to 5. Oh! 3
That
destroys. as
impale,
well.
bro. Look at that. The Lich doesn't have enough inventory for claws. They're laying on the ground. 4 plus 38.
Does Impale have a limit of how many?
Damage?
Yeah.
No.
And targets?
No.
a player's forces
Oh,
are under
oh.
attack.
Yeah, well, that's especially good in 2 and 2, eh? I mean, it's always a straight line. There
Yeah,
must be a limit.
It's not bad.
It's oh god. Make sure to lock your door. Maybe a wild horde is appearing.
We're going into upkeep now. A-bombs being added into the undead army with Disease Cloud. Very powerful. I'm really liking what Zhao Kai has been doing so far this game. Looking really good for large parts. But what I never much
A
like
player's
is
forces are under attack.
not having statues. And at the moment, there's 0 statues.
We're gonna get there. Yeah, mana is a limiting factor of this army, of course, but so far it looks good. Double Arcane again by Chimiko. Double Rax as well. So it's just a little bit of a distraction. Chimiko at 50 can't really afford to go up for more. 2 upgrades, that's not too bad with the auras.
The mains are gonna mine out kind of
A
soon, aren't
player's
they?
forces are under attack.
Oh, Zhao Kai, you need statues, bro. Lich doesn't have frost armor, by the way. I'm not sure I agree with that choice, but certainly Dark Ritual and Beetles also synergize nicely. Oh, there's still a camp over there. Ah, right! So it kind of messed that up in the beginning.
Yeah.
Alright, now he's gonna get punished with a Zombie Mask. Watch.
Oh, Devotion would be nice as well. Ah, okay.
Second Scourge Bone Champs. Okay.
Ooh, hello Impale. There was a nice attempt going for Blizzard, but boy,
Oh my God.
this
Oh,
arch
that
rate.
damage!
Oh, so much. But okay, Blizzard can't be cancelled at the moment. That is quite some damage. Next Impale, there's another one here. Paladin comes in for the Holy Light. Destroyer being caught with the TC. All that healing! That's so much healing as well. But I think it's time now. Oh, they actually move away from this fight. Wow, lots of losses for Zhao Kai last second.
And they did a great job here keeping the heroes alive. It was really scary on the TC and the AM, but in the end, it works out. Zhao Kai down to 50 supply only now, making more statues, ready to morph more destroyers. I think they overextended on the heroes right there. They were like, oh, look at that AM! Look at that AM! And they threw everything onto him. When ideally, you want to kite back with that army and then punish the approaching enemy army by landing the perfect Impale and Nova combos.
A player's forces are
But
under
of course, when you
attack.
see an old, frail man on the horse so far forward, it is very tempting to throw the Coil Nova Impale. But good usage there of Paladin and Invul to keep the chances alive here for the Squid Squad.
The Squid Squad. They should really have merchandise with a team name like this. Oh my, oh my,
Oh my
oh
God.
my god.
Wait, where did that big mana come from?
From a camp, I guess.
And now Zeppelin time. Off to the islands, boys!
Little vacation.
A player's forces
Oh,
are
that
under
might be
attack.
DK and Lich level 4. Especially Lich 4 for the Frost Armor, which I hope he goes for. Could be very
Wait,
good.
wait. You can't say it like that. If a Lich hits level 5, then it's not for the spell, then it's especially for the +4 intelligence. Obviously, right? That's what you mean, right?
+4 in Pog! And a big item as well. I feel like we've only been seeing Furbolgs recently. Let's see if this trend
Yep.
continues.
What's the other new thing? Blue Drake, right? I have seen
Yeah.
a Blue Drake before, once, I think.
The Blue Drake's better. It has slow, but it's also not really good. Oh my god,
Same.
it's the Furbolg again. What the hell? Rigged.
Yeah, maybe it is. I mean, the TEC is always called Cam Ghosts here. That's not a coincidence as well. Just the Furberg here, where you get a
You're
lot
gonna
of
die on that hill,
Terranas.
aren't you?
I'm not gonna die. Never.
Marn Thunderhorn is this TC.
Yeah, the other TC is Cam
Forces
Ghosts
are
here.
under
though.
attack.
Is he?
Yep.
So we do have an expansion again coming up for Shamaiko.
How is this game ending? Must be the first one to get a hero kill, maybe?
I'm not sure. It's also... Some heroes are expendable. Honestly, lots of these heroes are expendable. Like the Farseer and the TC, for Guagua can die. Zhao Kai can still do it by himself. And even the Crypt Lord might be allowed to die. Like, the Undead might also be able to hold on with only 2 heroes, depending on how strong the enemy army is then remaining. But that's gonna be a lot of impales, bruh.
A town is under siege.
I like the A-bombs. A-bombs very strong against tier 2
Yeah.
armies. Against high tier 3 damage output, they can sometimes suffer. And clap and so on. But this is only tier 2.
Players'
A-bombs
forces
here
are
make a
under
lot of sense. DK level 4. Lich about to be level 4. Crypto level 5 with a big mana. There's an item on the ground, bro. What's that?
Not too sure. Is that the... Like, they don't really have to go for a death punch, right? With the expansion running, they should all still be favored here. 66 supply, oh boy. But how long will these rifles be a factor?
A
Yeah.
town is under siege.
If the TC connects plus the Impale, I guess that should be the target. TC, I imagine, also should have one of these mana pots. Does he have pillage? Oh, he does! Look at that! I mean, it's
Of course,
Guagua.
yeah, I was
Why would I
about to
even
say,
ask?
Ling Guagua is born with pillage.
17 supply. 2 heroes, a grunt and a raider. Oh, good usage of the wolves.
Yeah, they're spooning away at the moment. It feels like the Squid Squad doesn't find a way out, really.
Dude, this is a super epic game already, our first one of the day.
A
Oh, are
town
they really
is
gonna
under
push into
siege.
the Undead base? Yo! Guys, that's the one place on the map.
Players'
I'm not
forces
sure.
are under attack.
You wanna go too deep?
Look at that trading. Impale and nukes on the peasants again. Why not? So fast.
So fresh, so fast, so clean. I think they should TP here. This is the best position they're ever gonna
Yeah,
have.
I agree. They're gonna lose that base. They're gonna lose that base as well, but... Do you...
Yeah.
Okay, there's another expansion, but it's scouted in the upper left.
Okay. I mean, they're killing 2 bases for 1, kind of. But that Undead main could have been the perfect spot to take a fight. But okay. We're kind of all base raised right now. Linguaga is probably shouting in comms, "Don't fight! Don't fight! Don't fight! Just kill the buildings! Kill the buildings!"
Is he the commander?
A
You
town is
think?
under
Yeah,
siege.
probably,
He's
right?
Mr. Base Race. So,
No economy anymore for Squid Squad, right?
yeah. They have also very few buildings only left.
A player's forces are under attack.
I guess this was the smarter tactical choice here, to just ignore the Undead main. Oh, TP coming in now. Alright. Squid Squad will have to make their stand right here. Oh, but imagine Impale rattling into these rifles, dude.
A town is under
Ouchie.
siege.
Oh my god, the Crypt Lord coming in. Wow, that was a really bad Impale.
Yep.
That's okay, he's gonna have plenty more.
You're gonna have plenty more indeed. Saint Lightning to follow this up. Jamiko down to 44. This can never, ever, ever be enough.
A player's forces are
Going for the hero focus again. But there's the Paladin, always with the Holy Light. Plus there is the Spirit Link protecting the heroes. Oh, there we go. Finally a great Impale now into the rifles. That's probably how they should play it. Stomp as well is going to be ready. Stomp on both sides, in fact. Destroys almost all taken out now.
What? Are they doing this? Despite the heroes. Oh, the next impale though. What? He popped the potion and then TP's out before killing these rifles? That was so unnecessary.
Yeah, that was definitely not the best fight.
Guys.
If you
town is
just
under siege.
stun lock these rifles over and over and then micro away from the Blade Master targeting your heroes. Wait a minute. Is he stuck on the frickin'
Nah,
Island?
there must be a Zeppelin. He had one, didn't he?
Guagua can buy a Zeppelin?
Players'
Dude, this
forces
might
are
be a
under
2-on-2 going down to the last building.
They're out of lumber, perhaps, by the way. There's no ghouls anymore.
40 gold, he can't build a peasant. Oh, there's one. Okay, well, he's not getting gold anymore.
Alright. This is so weird. Blade Master. I mean, at this stage in the game for scouting with
forces
Windwalk,
are
he's pretty
under
damn
attack.
good.
A town is under siege.
That region scroll. Oof, so good.
Oh my. They really messed up that fight badly, didn't they?
Yep. Yep, they sure did. Are they creeping the next red camp? I guess so.
Okay.
There's an acolyte here. Time to expand.
Don't lose the Zeppelin, guys.
Alright, there's plenty of lumber, by the way, still in Zhaokai, despite having no
Players'
ghouls.
forces are under attack.
2 necropolises. Because it doesn't require any lumber.
There's a lot of
Okay.
experience over here as well, and a big item.
Is this level 5? Potion of Restoration.
Oh, hello.
Oh, it's pretty good. That's 2 impales.
No TP, though. If they were to get dropped on the island, they can't TP back. How stressed must Linguagua be, by the way? He's running around the map. If he gets caught, he's dead.
Yep. Well,
A player's forces are under
he's
attack.
used to that, I believe. So how many buildings are left? 1, 2, 3? Is that it? Is that 3 buildings? That's it?
At the moment, it's 4. When
Yeah,
the
I mean,
barracks
after-
falls, it's 3.
after the
Yeah.
barracks.
Oh, and guess what? The ghouls took out that building there. It's GG.
The Wizards of Ors do it and take map number 1. Crazy 2-on-2. Linguagua and Xiao KK. Good start into the WCG.
Yeah, and how cool is it that Linguagua, not only in 1v1, but also in 2v2 proves that you don't have to win fights
Yeah.
to win the game.
Yeah, absolutely true. You can mess up all the fights as long as you have a Farseer and a Raider.
How did they lose with A-bombs against rifles? Having a level 5 TC and level 5 Crypt Lord, though.
Maybe it's not warmed up yet, you know? Stuff can happen.
Honestly, Squid Squad did that really well. I think they partly baited the heroes as well, trying to force hero focus onto them. And the Paladin and Invuls and Spiritling then really helped out keeping those heroes alive and saw Team Orzi overextending in those fights. If it had been only about fights, Squid Squad probably would have won that game, but it is about building in the end. That's the 2v2 going to ORZ. We're going over to the 1v1 next. Our map will be Echo Isles. And guess what? We're going to see Linguagua against Shimiko. Wait a minute.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
Yep.
That's a bit of a reminder, isn't it?
Yep. Is it Echo Isles? It is Echo Isles. Shockwave! Oh yeah, baby. Give it to us again.
That was a crazy game in the group stage. Probably the craziest game in the group stage.
Yeah.
The one that Linguagua won in the end with base raise, with Invis, with Shockwave going for building kill, having only a single building left himself, a Voodoo Lounge with like 100 HP. That was absolutely ridiculous. Jamaica was still able to get the win there in the series, but Linguagua had an epic match on Echo Isles. So yeah, let's see if we can repeat it.
Exciting. This is really exciting. Looking forward to this match. Probably the best match we could get out of them. We can also get Sok vs Shao Kai. That would be pretty amazing. And then it would be Alice versus Soin. That could be a great clan war if the seedings continue like this.
Yeah, on Echo Isles, decision was between Soen and one of the humans, I guess. So they're gonna keep Soen for last refuge. It's pretty surprising because I think on Terranas you pretty much always want to put a human, right? But we're gonna see that later.
What's up with Frenzy, dude? He seems to be in amazing mood. Oh, now I switched over and he stopped. Damn it. Doing a little dance over there. Okay.
He's hyped for this match, dude.
He is hyped, as are we. We got Chimiko for the Squid Squad against Linguagua for Team ORZ. And they, as Remo pointed out, they met in the group stage and it was a wild, wild, wild base race that was material for a lot of highlight videos here at WCG. And now they face each other again in a best of one on the same map.
Farseer against AM, pretty much the standard nowadays. In most cases, on most maps, it's a race to tier 2, get the second heroes, and then it's a battle for who can get the TC or the MK stronger, faster, harder, better. I love Daft Punk. But on this map, there's a specific difference because a lot of humans have been preferring instead to go for the fast expansion, which seems to be working out quite well in some cases, but the orcs have started to adjust as well. One of those adjustments is a Peon Scout early, trying to get that first Shadow Priest.
Okay, are we going for that? Is it Farseer, Archmage? Is it Mountain King by Chimiko? We'll see about that. Farseer for sure. Archmage by Chimiko. Okay.
You sound surprised.
Yeah, you know, Chimiko, he's a Mountain King kind of guy. Even though it's not the norm, oftentimes.
You can work on Echo, but if you get off to a rough start and the wolves come in over and over, you run out of mana, can become problematic at times as well. So this Shadow Priest purchase has been seen a lot over time. A lot of humans have adjusted with sending the footy down there, coming in with a block. But Chimiko not going down there with the footman, just staying in the north, creeping up the green. Chimiko is one of the few players who still plays a 2-farm tech into rifles, sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And seems like that is the call.
That's 2
3
farms.
militia only, 2 farms. That's going to be a very fast time.
That's a Shadow Priest for Linguagua, so Dispel and Healing. Oh, no! No, 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 no! Yikes!
Oh, that's a big yikes, dude. Oh. That is so many resources wasted.
Well, he took it away from Chimiko for a while, right?
Can we get the elemental? Oh, he does. Nice. Hey, you see? You see? It's not that bad.
A little bit of a silver lining for Linguagua here. Yeah, mentally, of course, this is not too great. But Chimiko coming from that 2-on-2 defeat must not feel too great either. Here we go. Blacksmith, you are so right about this build.
Yeah, Chimiko special still. As I said, one of the few humans who still plays this. On the new patch with the new rifles and the weaker breakers, I am dead certain we're gonna see this more again. What do you think orcs prefer playing against? Rifles or breakers? Because I would have assumed everyone hates playing against breakers, you know,
Yeah.
magic immune, can't stop them and so on. But I talked to Hitman recently and he says he doesn't like playing against rifles, but I think he just simply doesn't like playing against human, period.
Yeah, I think against breakers, if it's late game, then it's absolutely horrible. What do you do? So, I mean, you can't use your biggest weapon if it's played perfectly as Infi does it with the Stomp, as the breakers are not affected by that. So I would tend to think that playing against rifles is a lot better.
I'm so curious to see how this is going to change Human Mirror. Imagine if this finally brings us mass breaker wars being eradicated. Oh, how beautiful that would be. I think that's very hopeful thinking, though.
Yeah.
Because even with one less armor, breakers are still magic immune.
Yep.
Stormbolt focus is still pretty good against everything else. So,
Looking back to the Night War of yesterday, that would be pretty cool to see more often.
100 supply, 3 knights.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, I know. That was cool. And you know what? With the cheaper griffins, maybe we're going to see more griffins? I don't know.
Oh boy.
Level 2 on the AM. We have the aura now.
And the times, they are changing, Remo. Mr. Bob Dylan is providing the soundtrack for the upcoming days and weeks in the Warcraft scene.
A player's
That
forces
is a
are
beautiful
under
song,
attack.
isn't
It
it?
absolutely
I always
is.
think
Watch.
that Bob Dylan is dead already, but he isn't, right? He's still alive.
Yeah, partly, I believe. No, he just released a new album and it's really, really good.
Yeah, not exactly my cup of tea, but cool that he still does music. How old is he? Like 70 years old?
I think he's even older. Let me look that up for you. But man, these old rockers, they still provide good content. But
They still rocking?
wow. I just went to Liquipedia to look stuff up. Because I spend more time on Liquipedia than I do
Bob
on
Dylan
Wikipedia.
patch notes.
Are under attack.
All right, we're standing in the middle, chilling. Both guys would love to get this marketplace. Feels like Chimiko should be calling militia over here.
He's 79.
Oh my god.
Hells yeah. It's a little bit of a tame early mid-game here, as it oftentimes is, as creeping the level 2 hero is the #1 priority.
Here comes the MK. Oh, can he even creep this without militia? Why isn't he calling militia? Well, I guess looking at the lumber count tells us why, because the number is really low. Why is it so low? 2 farm tech, I guess. That's what you get.
Little bit of a brawl here. Oh, is the rest of the army? Is he? Okay, he doesn't have a chain lightning. So it needs very precise micro. Doesn't really work. Stormbolt against the Farseer, so he can't go for another right click, and that's the greater healing for the Mountain King.
Yeah, big healing is amazing. It's so, always so good for Mountain King and TC at this camp. Almost everything you find is great. The Scroll of the Beast probably the weakest oftentimes, but everything else is either good or amazing. Oh, look at the confidence on Chimiko, dude. Army is half dead. He doesn't have level 3s yet. And he's moving south without militia.
A player's
Not
forces
afraid of a
are under
thing.
attack.
He didn't skill Stomp yet, by the way.
Ooh, shock wave. Looking for
Possibly.
this looks like it, right?
I think
Otherwise,
Chimiko's getting away with way too much. Ningwagwa, they're giving him a lot of free stuff on this map.
very passive, but this is very close to level 3, and this is also pendant.
Oh, pendant shockwave.
Pendant de Shockwave. Maybe, yeah, he's just waiting for level 3 and then let the run-by games begin. Doesn't matter. We're gonna see
Player's forces
clap,
are
but
under attack.
not yet though. Also, no slow, I believe. He should definitely go slow, right?
Yeah, I think he first wants to get up to 50 supply, priest rifle upgrades, and then in the late game he's gonna add some slow. Alright, TC level 3 is still holding the skill points. It is looking quite sus over here. Level 3 AM should be the aura.
This is incredibly tame for these
A
two
player's
players.
forces are under attack.
They're just taking their time, dude.
Yeah, how dare they? I want action.
Invis? Okay, that usually means stomp.
Speed scroll as well. This is very normal for Linguagua. Not a mass of raiders. Not even sure if he has pillage yet.
Ooh, MK not quite level 3. This could be a great creep jack opportunity. Yeah, that's the perfect stomp. Oh my god, hitting literally everything.
Yeah, but what did it really do? I mean, the end snare secures the kill here. There's more. That's one more kill on the footman. That could have been worse, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, one rifle was lost, but still level 3 MK. Still the Merc camp to claim. Chimiko supply is pretty damn low, though. Oh, he doesn't have heal cells for the TC anymore. That's a little annoying.
500 gold. Not. Oh, there's the expansion. Nice how Chimiko has one footman split from the rest of the army to make sure this is not happening.
A player's
does the peon
forces
win the
are under
fight?
attack.
No, not really.
If we would attack a little faster, that lazy bugger.
Is under
And he
siege.
would.
So it's always weird that peons with an axe do less damage than an acolyte who only has like his hands and a hood.
It's unholy hands, though.
The power of metal.
You know, it's these gloves without the fingers on top. They provide extra emo power.
Dangerous emos, dude. Gotta look out. Second attack upgrade. Did we just see it queued, or when's that coming?
A player's
It
forces
feels like
are under
it takes
attack.
forever to Chimiko to truly come online, but now he's kind of there.
Level 2 clap. That's the sign, isn't it?
It's pretty good. Got a bunch of potions, heal scroll.
And the other side, Linguagua's at the shop, so he has a heal scroll as well. Which he absolutely needs.
Even bought the tele staff there. He was feeling a little concerned.
A town is under siege.
Yeah, if you get bolted, then you're dead. Was it TP? Okay, but don't want to lose that here. One tower up to secure this expo. No counter expansion. He's engaging at a decent time, I believe. How good will the storms be this time? Another ensnare
that clap,
flying.
though.
Yep, that was a pretty good one. And he's just dealing with this one rifle for a long time. Oh, that was a good one here as well, catching all the casters. But it's really hard to catch up with all the clap.
This human army looks tiny. He's gonna eat one rifle right there.
TC needs
Chimiko's in trouble.
Of course, you're always in trouble when you face Linguagua.
Wants to take out the Kodo. Okay, here come the militia. But the duration isn't gonna be running very long here at all. Kodo actually gets away. That's such a big deal. MK
Turns
used
around.
the mana pot already.
Needs the invul soon, needs the heal scroll soon. That lightning shield did tremendous damage. I thought the AoE is over as the TC is very, very dry. But no, there was one more chain lightning. There was more lightning shield. But in the end, this orc army is the one crumbling, is the one TPing away. Was that enough time? No, he cancelled the Great Hall.
It looked so good for so long, but then suddenly all the clap starts to stack up. I mean, you don't have mana for Stomp anymore. Everything gets slowed. Grunt's not so impressive any longer.
And now it's time for breakers. Looks like Chimiko is getting better and better and better.
Gonna get a big creep cap down here as well. Would of course be the equalizer if Chimiko was to win here. Ring of Regen. Ooh, very nice. For the Mountain King.
Yeah, I feel like there's limited potential for Linguagua to come back. He needs a lot of consumables. He basically has to out-chop control Chimiko. And then it could be fine. 2 invulns,
Yeah, if he
that's
takes a few decent fights, finds some kills, gets level 5. Level 5 MK against rifles is pretty damn crazy. But we do see more and more breakers as well. It's not many breakers though. They could get killed or devoured. But he's fully switching into breakers now, I guess. Interesting.
Ooh, this is big experience on the bottom left. Split the turtles here. Oh, this is another pendant, dude. Ooh. It's a lot about the heal scroll count, isn't it? Heal scroll and mana.
Creep Jack here. Could be painful, but the Farseer has the TP.
Claws,
Claws
also
plus
nice.
9. Alright, for the Farseer.
To finish things off, that makes finishing units off a lot easier. The casters will oftentimes be in like dark yellow, reddish range after Stomp and Chain Lightning. Then having +9 in your range hero is not too bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creep Jack here is possible. But would be quite ambitious. Just stealing the Renegade also might be a good call.
Is your throat hurt after all the casting, Remo? Do you need some medicine for that?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Oh, Talisman.
Waiting
Nice.
for the
Yeah.
TC, not bad. Ooh, that stomp though. I mean, that clap.
He doesn't need a heal scroll for this to fix it. So much about heal scrolls. It's crazy.
Yeah, for the Orc, of course, recovering damage is a lot harder. Has to go for the heal salves over and over. Chimiko with the aura and the priest. He's got free sustain. And now he's even stealing the wolves. Casting them invis. Now he can scout. And holy smokes. Suddenly he's got 1,500 gold.
Whoa.
Where'd that come from?
Didn't lose too much, I guess. Breaking upkeep now. Expanding. Wolves are scouting the invisible wolves on level 1. The combined power of human and orc. No tier 3, no expansion. Love the invis play by Chimiko.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lingwagwa here in a difficult spot. If he expands himself, which he has the resources for, it's going to be finishing much, much, much later in the power build of the Human Expo. Farseer against the Wolves. You were supposed to be on my side! How could you betray me?
Okay, he gets it now. And that puts a timer on Lingwagwa. He's breaking upkeep as well. No lumber for Chimiko at all, so limited potential to make it up to 65 supply. Can Lingwagwa overwhelm him with one big attack? Otherwise, 2 base, 1 base, not looking too good.
Yeah, Guagua actually has a bit of a supply lead. This is pretty much the only chance he has. Double invul, double heal scroll, mana potion. But wisely, Chimiko went for arcanes at his expansion, so he's gonna have double mana burn over there.
A town is under siege.
Oh wow, he's actually trying with the Great Hall. Wow.
Chimiko sends the summons. I like it.
Chimiko's lumber hack not working this game, by the way. Oh, is that enough for the cancel? Yes, it is with the Berserker.
Oh, yeah.
Easy.
Really cool he sent the wolf to the mercenary camp and got that extra piercing damage in. Otherwise, I don't think... Nope. Never would have been enough.
Good sentry placement here. That Berserker will die for his sins, but he accomplished what he came to do.
When is the big fight happening? I'm a little bloodthirsty, Remo. There's been too much of a downtime here compared to their one-on-one encounter.
I think Chimiko's ready to fight. He's got the big army now. He's got good levels, inventory. Yeah. And he's got lots of reinforcement potential with that 2-base play now.
I'm not too sure if this expansion attempt was the right one. Easily cancelled by Chimiko, who has great map awareness here today. And he had the supply lead. Lingwagwa could have overwhelmed maybe, but not happening. Still wants to creep. Okay, got level 3.
Level 5 TC is the one way. This is...
I want a chain lightning too.
Never underestimate the chain lightning damage.
Finally you learned the lesson, Remo. But Chimiko can just TP out. Or walk away. Or whatever, yeah. Oh, Stormbolt actually. Is he taking that fight into the shock? Oh! Well done. Chimiko and his surround. There's of course an invo potion. Can he just keep it closed? The breakers don't do anything here. Except, I mean, they take damage. They're not affected by the storm. That's what I wanted to say. He can storm all he wants, but this game goes to Chimiko. That's blatantly clear. There's still 2 heal scrolls. That's the first one. Yeah, 80 supply. Take the win, Chimiko.
Clap, Blizzard. Looking really good now. The late game human once again demolishing the orc. Trying everything here with the heal scrolls, but with the TC dead, this is certainly over. I'm not sure that Chimiko lost anything yet. It's over. GG. 1-1.
Well done. Well played, very smart, well executed. Took all the fights that he wanted to take, put Linguago into a pressure situation, and there was just Chimiko the better player today.
Yeah, absolutely. With his own style, the 2-farm rifle play, something that pretty much only he does anymore. I think you're supposed to play more aggressively against that. That has a big downside. You don't have any high amount of footmen at all. You can really struggle even getting level 2. Of course, it started quite unfortunate, didn't it? With that Shadow Priest dying to the creeps right away. If he saves that one, that could be a really, really different game. Maybe next time.
Maybe next time, indeed. 1-1. Clan War is tied, and we got the players Sok and Soin for the Squid Squad, and we got Chao Kai and Alice for ORZ. Maybe due to Sok, the favorite is the Squid Squad, but that's also the second 2-2 that we should not forget about.
But first, we're going to have 1v1 coming up now. Next, Terna Stand. It seems like you have to seed Sok here. It's such a good human map.
Yeah.
But can that be abused then? Zhao Kai, you could seed against it. But honestly, I think humans shouldn't be too afraid of Undead on this map even. Even if Cryptlord expansion is played, MK First is so strong against it. But then this is where a lot of reverse psychology comes into play. What do they expect us to do? What should we do in response? Is there any middle ground we can go for that is safe in all scenarios? Or is someone willing to gamble? Always really interesting.
It's also a very good gargoyle map then. If the human expands and you can tech a little faster and then come in with gargoyles, force a lot of towers. It's a very interesting dynamic. Or we see Alice. Whoa, Soin versus Alice.
Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Soin versus Alice. Okay.
Okay.
I guess the idea here is, you know what? The Soin seed makes a lot of sense. Because whether he's playing against Zhao Kai, that should be looking pretty good. Orc versus Undead. Good for expanding for the Orc as well. And on this map specifically, Orc versus Night Elf does very well because you can creep up yourself, counter expand yourself well, and especially go for merc camps and mercenaries early. This Soin choice is actually really smart. It makes a lot of sense regardless of who we're going to be playing against.
And then we see Sok versus Shao Kai on Last Refuge, which is also not too bad. Doable.
Yeah.
Good seeding for Squid Squad. So ORZ needs one upset and the 2-2. And then they can still take it. Alice has been performing really well in, what was it, July? August? I think July. But since then, we haven't seen too much of his.
Yeah, there was a short period in there. He's going to give us the answer here. What his shape is currently looking like. It's a curiosity for me, for many of these Chinese second guard players like Alice here. And of course, my man, Ice Orc. So looking forward to seeing him. Yeah, if there is a weak link in Squid Squad in the 1v1s, it should be Soin.
Yeah.
Not that I want to be mean to the guy, but Chimiko and Sok have been looking a lot stronger recently. But Soin also has these standout performances. In fact, it was in WCG itself, was it not, in the 1v1s where he defeated Lin, to everyone's surprise.
That is very correct, Remo. Last day of the group stage, Lin fell to him. So Soin has ups and downs. He's lacking a little consistency. Didn't qualify for DreamHack top 16, by the way. That was a little bit of a bummer for him, for sure. We haven't seen him at WGL in a bit as well, so maybe not his main focus anymore, but whenever a big tournament is around, Soin is at least trying to qualify, so still part of the scene. Also casting a lot, I feel.
Oh yeah, true. We saw him quite a bit on the Korean streams.
Mm-hmm,
Rocking the long hair, just like Chimiko and me. It's getting more and more fashionable, Dio. When are you growing your hair out?
Dude, first I have to shave it all soon, I guess.
Oh yeah, true.
And then I start from the ground up. I just rebuild this stuff. At least
Only
I'm
if you
trying to.
lose, though. You could just beat Bidoo. There we go.
Yeah, I unfortunately there's a lot of tournaments going on, so I can't really practice as much as I want to. But you know what? My natural talent for Warcraft will shine.
Yeah, the thing is, from watching all these games, you're just gonna have a 300 million game IQ, and you're just
That's
gonna
true.
out-mind game him everywhere.
That's true. I also have quite a bit of item luck. Gotta say. Probably I jinxed it now, but usually I can't really complain about my items. This is a very
Really?
good thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you're the opposite of Todd, then.
In many aspects, I am the opposite of Todd. That is absolutely correct. Remo getting excited for this matchup. It is Soen versus Alice. Haven't seen these two on the battlefield in quite some time, so they return to the big stage. World Cyber Games 2020, map number 3. Who is taking match points? Here is the transition. We got Soen for the Squid squad in the upper left as Orc, and Alice for Ors in the Night Elf blue bottom right base.
Lots of options on this map. For Night Elf, perhaps not so much. Usually, Keeper, creep safely to level 2, expand, hunt archers, that kind of deal. But for Orc, Blade Master standard, counter expansion, of course, possible. If you're feeling really feisty, you can even go for a Farseer or
Shadow Hunter.
Shadow Hunter
Exactly.
Pit Lord. Honestly, that's kind of what I'm expecting.
From Soen? Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
That's Peon on Lumber right away. Is that a fast tech?
With a Farseer then? Or
No
Blade
barracks?
Master? Both is working, right? Okay, Blade Master.
Yeah, Blade Master with items right away. Okay. Oftentimes we'll try to go for 3 greens, going for slippers, double claws. That being the hope anyways. And the peon sent out for scouting. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that opening here by Soen. He's gonna check the enemy base and look to see if he can be aggressive. If Alice was to go greedy and go for a fast Mercamp creep, Soen could look to punish that. And then if not, then the Blade Master can still creep up in the middle and go for items.
Damn. It seems like a lot of possibilities here. Let's see how well this goes. A little bit disappointed as well, but okay. Is it a keeper of Alice?
Yeah.
Okay. And a very safe creep spot. Seems like he was expecting this harassed type of thing.
Yeah, it's a build we see quite a bit from the Orcs, and Night Elves also oftentimes go for this one. As you say, it's a safe option, and it's a fast level 2. If you make sure you don't Ancient of War deny, which you certainly should try to. Was he going for Circlet right away? He is! Beefing up the Keeper a little bit.
Okay, a little bit more mana. For more entangles down the road. Can't really prevent the level 2 here. Blade Master going to the middle, as you said, hoping for these claws. And, oh, he's creeping this perfectly, not getting affected by the Frost Armor.
Beautiful. Opening up with the ring, not exactly the greatest. In late game, it's good, but early on especially, you want all damage. So, after he creeps those 2 camps, how does he follow up is my question.
He's already slacking, man. Didn't do that perfectly.
Player's forces are
I hate that when it happens.
Coach Neo is gonna have to have a word.
You saw the Photoshop I did of Coach Neo? I think I nailed it.
Yeah, I did.
Just a fat, screaming, angry coach. That's exactly me.
We love this by Soen. Going for the Renegade right away. As I said, this is what you want to do as Orc all the time. Go for the Mercs, go for the item steal, go for the Shadow Priest against Keeper, and later also the Berserker can be really good. That's almost the level up now for Soen. He could have stolen the next item over there, hope for slippers, and that's level 2. Man, that's such a cool creep route.
Working pretty flawlessly.
a player's
Not getting
forces are
punished for
under attack.
that. Got the Shadow Priest. Healing up now. Can hang around. Stole the big item. And tech in peace. I like it. Oh, there's
That's level
a
2. Kill the treants.
there's a building on the left-hand side. Is that a Tree of Eternity? Tree of Life? Yeah,
wow.
Alice.
Cool.
Exciting.
Wait, is he looking for it? No.
That would be
If
crazy.
that gets scouted, that's a big problem because creeping that in the bottom left, that's a really hard camp. A creep
Yep.
jack there could be super
A player's
dangerous.
forces are under attack.
Oh, Blade Master finds the archers and can steal the last hit. That's going to be his level 2. Nice.
Not the greatest items on either side. Nobody really too happy with that. All they want is damage. All they get is tankiness. 2 circlets are kind of nice for the blade, though. But yeah, the calm before the storm. Lightning Shield steals the second hero spot away. This was kind of designed for the Shadow Hunter once he's out. Not happening.
Yeah, that's a great creep by Alice. It's going to slow down the Shadow Hunter immensely.
Big levels for him as well. This level 3. Damn.
Yeah, nice adjustment by him, really.
So, okay, I tangle too.
Needs to be fast here with the Dispel to make sure he doesn't lose that Shadow Priest too early. That's the nice thing about having the Shadow Priest now. The grunts are a lot safer than usually they would be, so the Shadow Hunter should be still able to move out and creep. He can't go for the Merc Camp anymore, but he can still go for the shop, go for the natural, go for the greens. Don't forget your greens, Neo. It's very important.
Yes, of course, you know me, man. I always,
Spinach pizza, maybe?
My nutrition is perfect, man. Don't worry about it. It's very balanced. I take care of everything, all the vitamins.
Yeah.
I get it all.
Sure, Neo.
Okay. Alchemist second with Acid Bomb. That's the absolute norm. But where can you still power creep? I guess natural and then the triangle on the left-hand side. Should be even for Shadowhunter and Alchemist alike.
He's even creeping with the Keeper here. That's soaking up a lot of experience.
Yeah, level
Blade
4
Master's
doesn't
running
really
around.
give you too much.
Someone is wondering, where the hell is your Expo?
Not there yet. Revealed. Little bit focused, but there's a staff. He's fine. Pendant of Energy for the Shadowhunter. That's a warm welcome.
Slippers as well. Not bad. Warmill coming. Shaman coming. Are we going to have a counter expansion here by Soen? The thing is, he hasn't seen the expansion yet, so... in his eyes, it would be a proactive one, which would be quite scary. Oh, he might just be arriving fortunate for himself here for the perfect creep jack.
Oh, going to the lab.
Oh, he's going for the lab.
That would have been brutal.
Oh, and guess what? Here's the Keeper. Oh my god.
Okay. He's still waiting for some hunts. It's only archers. Maybe you shouldn't fight. But it's nice knowledge for sure.
Yeah. After Soen finishes this game, when he checks the replay, in the future, he will scout for this position.
Oh, not even losing the grunt. Did he get the item? Yep, Boots of Kel'Thalas. Gonna be...
That's a lot of agi for this blade.
Yeah, I was about to say the same. We got the slippers, now the boots. This is all gearing up nicely.
So, he must know about the expansion now. He saw the opponent creeping there. I'm not 100% certain that he saw the tree, but must know now. And there we go. How much agi is that?
A player's
13?
forces are under attack.
Whew, not
4
bad,
plus
not bad.
3 plus 6. Big invul also pretty nice against hero focus. There's no hex this time. But against purge, you know, there's a little bit of crowd control. Damage is good, especially for the blade. Can he hold not too many hunts, even though he wanted to, like, he built some of them? They will, of course, be obliterated by Serpent Wards, but they're only level 1, so still a little bit of time for the hunts to work.
A player's
This is a
forces
great
are
timing
under
for
attack.
Soen. Only thing I'm missing here is a counter expansion behind this. But man, these archers are way too low, all of them. Has to TP out. He TPs to the Expo. And that's the problem with the expansion in this position. It's just so far away from the main.
Oh, there was a lightning shield. Did he react in time? I think so. Yeah.
Can't really make use of his Moonwells. It's just too far away.
Okay, so are you able to break this? He doesn't really need to. He's expanding on the back of this attack.
Yeah, but this attack already might prove fatal. We'll see. Shadowhunter very close now to level 3. Needs one more kill, I believe. Serpent wards stacking up already. Only level 1 though, and that is level 3 Shadowhunter now. Going for Serpent wards right away, no hesitation.
Wisps are there. He tried to split against it, but they were pretty nice. The Shadowhunter has a lot of mana still left though. And yeah, welcome to the snake pit, Alice.
And it seems pretty easy for Soen. Alice not ready to defend here. His archers were too hurt. Once you start losing units, suddenly it can all spiral out of control really quick.
Oh, the two heroes. Here's the Purge. Has to go for a lot of healing here, but more potential. Yep, keep on hacking and slaying. Oh! Backstab
Got
kills him off. Ouchie. This looks like the double Jesus. Soen gets this around. Well done. 2-1 for the Squid Squad.
Yeah, cool creep out here by Soen early, getting lots of items, getting level 2 pretty fast. Stealing the Shadow Priest, such a big deal. And controlling the map, making sure there's not too easy of an expansion at the natural. Alice with a smart move, going for a Tree of Life in an unexpected position, but having the two bases so far away from each other, not being able to make use of the Moonwells, definitely a problem. And after creeping the Poison Camp, all the archers hurt already. And seemingly not too hard of a victory here for Soen. I like that play. And Squid Squad looking strong.
Match points. Very nice. They are definitely having a better opening than they had in WGTL, which might be important to just get the momentum rolling. Next up, 2-2. And I'm really curious about the pairings now. It could be Sok and Soen for another... It should be, right? Yeah, human. Chimiko Sok doesn't really do too much to me. On the other side, is it Alice and Shao Kai, or is it Linguagua and Alice? I don't know.
Yeah, Nullwood always a bit of an unpredictable map. You don't know what fountain it is. You don't know what the positions are going to be. You don't know if you're going to be close, who's going to be close. You don't know if you're going to be easily positioned to go for an expansion between the two bases, kind of. There's a lot of wonkiness to the map, but I think it's really cool. It's a very unique map indeed.
Sok and Chimiko with Sok playing Undead versus Linguagua and Alice. Best friends and the ORZ side. Yeah, Sok, I've seen him play Undead against Lawlight. He lost that one and another map.
Oh, yeah, against Lawlight. He played Undead. Lawlight played Human, right?
Yep.
Something like that.
Undead Human. Wow. Okay. Rare combo.
Is that the Dreadlord expansion A-bombs again?
Could
This
definitely be.
Dreadlord backed up by the Brilliance Aura. We've seen it a few times. Interesting. And Linguagua and Alice with a very classic Orc Night Elf. This is what we used to see years past with Demon Hunter, Blade Master, lots of pressure early. But I think nowadays it's played a little differently. Oftentimes with a Keeper to buy space and a TC first, perhaps on the Orc side. Lots of options here again.
Might also be a little outdated, eh? We haven't seen it super successful in a while.
Yeah,
I mean,
true.
Lawlight and Lin, they always do that, but usually on split push maps. On Norwood, I'm not too sure. But 2-2 is the Wild West anyway, so if you have one strategy in mind that might work with this, like Huntress tower push or something, all the speculation is out the window. Human Undead should wreck them in late game, though.
Yeah, especially if they go for a tier 3 triple hero-centric style. Imagine Cryptlord, DK, Lich with Brilliance Aura and Mountain King.
Mm-hmm.
That could be insane. Oh, it's going to be a rough one, brother.
Yeah, I'm not sure. But okay, they will have something in mind. Best friends, Alice and Linguagua. Alice said that a couple of times at the WGL broadcast.
The power of friendship.
The power of friendship.
To keep the win alive. The last 1v1, by the way, will be Zhao Kai versus Sok. We know that already, but we don't know what the strategy is going to be here between these two. I'm very curious.
Let's go then. Ooh, that was exhausting. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We got Sok for the Africa Freaks and the Squid Squad in the red as Undead. Rare to see. His buddy Chimiko, 6 o'clock as human. That is pretty common. On the other side, Alice at the 2 o'clock, I would say, and at 12 o'clock at the top where he belongs, Mr. Linguagua.
Of course. And it's cross spawns, not close spawns, so a little harder to go for base pushes. We saw Sok went for classic Ted Fiend opening, which is not necessarily the norm in 2v2s anymore. What's the heroes gonna be? And what's the fountain gonna be? They didn't show us yet.
Damn, what's the goo? What's the goo in the fountain? Would love to tell you, Remo.
Lord first, here we go.
Man, is this becoming the norm in 2 and 2 as well? We've seen it once yesterday. And since then, that's the norm, or apparently becoming the norm. Oh, here we go, baby. It's a Warmill. TC? TC? TC?
TC. Hells yeah. That's pretty cool.
You know, someone was disappointing us a little bit by not playing the TC in the first 2 and 2, but Linguago, man, never gonna let you down. Never gonna give you up.
Never gonna run around and desert you?
Well, he is running around a lot with his base races, but the rest pretty fitting.
So Huntress build here right away by Alice, and gonna try to be as annoying and buying as much time as possible. Norwood, oftentimes it's hard to creep early. In fact, all the camps seem to be pretty far away, not much experience, not that amazing of items. And with these starting positions, by the way, this is where you can see a specialty of Norwood. For example, where Sok is spawning right now, if his ally was to the right instead of to the left, then going for a gold mine between the two bases in a protected position would be pretty good. But as they are now, bottom and bottom left, there's no gold mine in between. So expanding with these kind of positions is really, really hard. In the north, between Linguagua and Alice, that gold mine is kind of between the two bases, but it also points towards the middle, unlike the other two center bases, which is, yeah, one of the wonkinesses of Norwood.
So special, this map, isn't it? With the changing fountain as well. So we have a little bit of
seen
movement.
it, have we?
No.
I mean, mana fountain for Crypt Lord is pretty nice.
Yeah, for a roaming keeper as well.
A player's
That's
forces
a
are under
lot
attack.
of summons that we will see. But as per usual, we start with a shop creep. And we move to the middle. Still dodging the fountain.
TC and Crypt Lord both would love a mana fountain.
TC would love to creep. Cryptlord is creeping. Chimiko's putting some pressure on him. Doesn't want to let him scale.
Yeah, the safest camps in the early are the merc camps. They're out in the corners, but they're not so easy to creep with the poison, and the drops there aren't really that amazing. But that seems to be where Sok is going. I imagine Fiends should be coming in soon. And a lot of hunts for Alice. Wait a minute. Double barracks mass headhunters?
Yeah.
Is it the Dust Gaming strat?
One of the Dust Gaming strats, of course, with Cruncher and Hitman, they have another push in common there. It's a mana fountain, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, this will be a very timing-dependent push. This is what we oftentimes see in Europe and America, and what rarely in the Asian scene, but maybe they learned.
This is gonna be a level 3 Crypt Lord in no time, though. And he's gonna have Brilliance Aura support. That's what we call a lot of beetles. Entangle. Around maybe.
He's stuck.
Has to TP.
Haha, he is. Headhunter's also all alive. Not too bad. But of course, if you're getting pushed, losing the TP is not the worst thing in the world. But if they push your opponent, then you might want that. But pushing into an undead base on the other side, not the best thing to do.
That wisp.
A town is under siege.
Great Wisp Scout. That makes creeping this a lot harder for Sock. This would have been his level 3. Wow, this Wisp Scout actually has a massive impact. So wait, so are they still just massing tier 1 or are they teching now?
They were teching. Or at least Linguagua's teching.
Okay. Gonna reach level 3 TC over here as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of hunts. A fight that the ghouls certainly cannot win. But the Crypt Lord managed to get to level 3, which is the most important thing. And still no fiends, just ghouls so far.
Oh god.
Oh, tier 3 double slaughterhouse. Okay.
A-bombs, okay. Maybe put some rifles behind, put some casters behind.
Yeah.
And
You
the
know what? I
armor's
like
pretty
that.
good.
A
I like
player's
that.
forces are under attack.
That's the most
I
important
think
thing.
he should go second hero as well, though. Crypt Lord solo is like... I don't think it's as good as getting DK and Lich.
Oh, we haven't seen Locust Swarm in 2 and 2, have we?
Yeah, you know, it's not bad. It's like okay. But it only lasts 30 seconds and then it's over.
It's good. Bone Chime's a little unfortunate with his mass army build, mass range army build.
Player's forces are under attack.
Getting a flute there would have been amazing. Not so many creeps left on the map, it's especially the top left corner, which still has a lot. 2 gold mines, Merc Camp, Red Camp. And this is where the ORZ boys are going next now. They're gonna get a lot of experience, probably a big experience lead.
Trying to expand bottom right. It should be easy to push, and they go exactly that way. Knock it down. Another big one. Oh, tanky TC. But that's about it. ORZ, of course, need this point, this match points for the Squid squad.
It's gonna be a very high level TC here later.
Yeah.
Destroyers, what? And
Against
Frenzy?
Against Mass Air? What? You think we should give Frenzy to Abominations, by the way?
Forces are under attack.
I think that's a very good idea.
That would be so ultra broken, dude.
Ah. It's gonna be fine.
A town is under siege.
Oh my god, Jimmy only has 2 and 1 hero levels. Jesus.
That's why he's going for the rat spot here. Got some catching up to do. Maybe he's just on the verge and will be double level up. Oh! 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 Oh!
Ouchie.
Calculated, eh? Level 2 here, God of Restoration.
You know what saved him? Gauntlets of Ogre Strength. I always tell you.
One day I might
those
listen.
gauntlets.
One day I might listen.
This is a pretty weird 2v2 so far. So we have only hunts and only headhunters
Player's
in one
forces
army.
are under attack.
Yep.
And the other side is going destroyers and frenzy. The
Yep.
destroyers confuse me so much. And the frenzy also kind of.
Destroyers are really good against hunts and against entangle and treants.
I mean, not really that good against hunts, and hunts are kind of trash anyways. Oh, whoops.
Well, hello, observer. That's first.
A town is under siege.
Sometimes that happens,
A
eh?
player's forces are under attack.
Top left, another camp for the Crypt Lord. He's really playing Crypt Lord solo.
Yeah, but it's only level 3.
Yeah, it's not that impressive yet. He is getting a lot of experience, though. Will be. But why are they not going A-bombs, man? A-bombs so good.
Yeah.
A
Well,
town is under siege.
we'll see.
there's
There's an A-bomb. Just wanted some
And the
dispel.
two.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know, as long as he only has one destroyer or at max 2, I'm fine with it.
Here's a push, though, into Chimiko's base. How big is it? Oh, it's just Alice. It's not too much.
I think Sok and Chimiko should start split pushing. Because there's no way that Alice can deal with either of these armies by himself.
Engines of Lore now.
Alright, Berserker upgrade just finished. Guagua becoming a lot stronger. He's growing stronger.
What was that?
That was a villain. Speaking of the hero.
A player's forces are under attack.
Impale. No kills.
Yeah, again a pretty tame 2-2. This will of course explode in the late stage. But creeping in high level seems to be a big
A town is under siege.
priority to them.
So Mountain Giants would be the dream. But it's only tier 2, I believe, so far.
Far away.
Wait, what was the item?
I didn't
I don't see
catch
it.
it. Ah, Stone Token.
Stone Token. Oh my god. They have so much lockdown. They have Stomp, Hex, and Boulder. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, good luck, Archmage.
All right. Expansion upper left, expansion bottom right. We're going 3 base, 3 base. Are we? Nice stomp with the Invis, and now they collapse on this human undead army. Are they ready? Apparently not. Mountain King, so close, Invul. And a fast TP out.
What's
But he's-
Chimiko doing there, though? Like, huh? You need to get the A-bombs first in front.
Wasn't expecting this.
It's looking really good now for ORZ, isn't it? They're gonna get the cancel up here. They have their own expansion, and they have Night Elf tier 3 coming, and with that, MGs.
I mean, A-bombs are kind of okay against them, but only that. They will also melt against headhunters if played right. They have 1-1.
A player's
Armor
forces
upgrades
are
would be
under attack.
amazing for them. So far, not a single tier 2 unit, I guess, for Alice? Or tier 3? Oh, the
Yeah,
meat
not yet.
wagon. Sweet!
Oh, Blizzard as well. That's a lot of damage.
Oh, yeah. Hero comes in, goes for the Crypt Lord. Big detonates. He actually blocking a little as the Crypt Lord wanted to evacuate here. Invul only lasts for so long. The AoE is crazy for the Squid squad. Stone Token doesn't do too much. It's been taken out immediately.
Yeah, Abrams and Fun still holding well, but the Crypt Lord in trouble! Almost dying.
Is ORZ losing almost like everything?
They lost all that. Look at the Hunt's corpses.
It's a mountain of hunts.
Yeah, Hunts are just complete trash in the late game. But I guess now we can replace them with MGs. They are coming. Podem, also nice.
They lost a lot, didn't they? Chimiko still at 55. Oh, the Expo was of course cancelled. Now 3 base, 2 base. How long can they hold on to this? Going for the red spot. Very confident.
Getting Shadow 3 would be great. Man, the Stinky Cloud is really painful though.
Yeah. Use the potion here. Doesn't get experience, of course, with the TC5, but he needs them to tank.
Stone Token again.
Forces are under attack.
They need some healing there.
And now Kodo's
Oh
coming in.
no! They
That's
cut
a
off
lot
their
of
way.
dam. Oh,
Yep. Wait a minute. Can they do... Can they go home without being clapped? If the Mountain King reaches these headhunters, he's gonna kill 7 at the same time.
oh, I don't know if they have hardened skin yet. I hope so. I think they do.
A town is under siege.
Huh, nicely cut off the way back. Pretty smart, trying to expand again.
Oh my god, these berserkers. TC in the front line, kind of hurt already. MGs need to go in.
Oh, Impale. Oh, whoa. Impale and Clap pretty much at the same time. That was a little miscalculated here. Still results in kills, of course, and the block makes up for it.
Seems like it's looking really good now for the Squid Squad. There's still an expansion on the right.
Oh, they're pushing. Yep, tower pushing this expansion forces a reaction. Nice multitasking by Chimiko.
And they need more time. More MGs, more headhunters, and healing them up as well. TC, TP's out. Guagua has 1,000 gold. A lot of berserkers queued, but not ready yet.
Suspended while keeping their economy intact, while ideally shutting down the second
Player's
expansion
forces
attempt.
are under
But
attack.
boy, is that a big, big, big red Congo line moving north.
A town is under siege.
Alright. How many MGs do we have? Should be at least 4. He needs like 6, I think.
Do they have town portals? Can they react in time? Damage is done already. Squid Squad can just TP out and they can be happy with this push.
Yeah, doing more and more structural damage. Or is he now coming in? Invis TC! Ooh, I like that. He's
Yeah.
Oh, he's detected!
There's
How?
a gyro, right? I think
Ah,
there's
there's a gyro! Smart.
A player's forces are under attack.
How was he
True.
not
There it
stunned?
is.
Okay, MK blocks. Impaled to prevent the stomp. Well done. But there's a big, big, big front line of Mountain Giants now.
Great Wisp detonates coming in by Alice. They drained so much mana. Look at the MK and the Crypt Lord. They have nothing left. And the Berserkers in the back doing tons of damage. Oh my god. They're coming back here, ORZ. The TC with beautiful stomps over and over, getting more kills. A-bombs went down. Beautiful engagement by the Chinese players.
That focus fire by the Berserkers is two-shotting A-bombs, if I saw that correctly. Crazy! And of course, the Mountain Giants are buying the necessary space for them to survive.
Yeah, they have plus 30% damage, these Berserkers.
That's a lot of damage.
Yeah, with 3 attack upgrades. It's not bad. They have to unsummon.
Okay, but can they kick the expansion in the bottom right in the meantime? They have mortars. They got Blizzard. They got Clap, so you can't repair. Might be
Is
just a
there
1-for-1 trade.
I believe they don't have a TP, so... well,
They
the
do.
TC does have one. But yeah, that expansion is lost. They had double TP, in fact. Perhaps a mistake. In the middle at the fountain. Oh, the Shadowhunter heal wave is now very helpful.
Would love to have a heal fountain now.
Yeah, health
instead.
fountain would also be good.
Especially with MGs. But also against Disease Cloud. Would be the perfect counter to it. Again, a long 2-on-2. Should we worry about the main bases running out soon?
I think like 3-4 minutes or something, and then should be dry. ORZ should take out the middle gold mine between the two bases. That seems like a logical point to expand.
Logical. Who needs logic in war?
Could also be level 3 Potom. She should be very close now, I believe. This Crypt Lord solo is still not level 5. That's so crazy.
Yeah, he somehow missed some fights, I believe.
A player's forces are
Expansion
under
attempt
attack.
upper left, shut down once more. The Beatles are doing a good job with that.
Alright, here comes...
Got it close to 3.
Is that level 3 here? It's Crypt Camp. TC. Move away!
Move! Get out the way.
That would be so much more damage if Bottom was 3.
Oh, MK, is he willing to clap into this? These headhunters don't like the clap.
TP reposition right away. How much is gonna die?
A player's
Not
forces
much.
are
Is that,
under
a,
attack.
is that a Nova? No, right? No.
Out of nowhere. Sent
A
from
town
the
is under
heavens.
siege.
Lots of heal scrolls as well now. Tiny Great Hall for Linguagua.
Wait, he's giving it to the Keeper.
The tiny tree.
Yeah, it's a tiny tree of life.
Never, never, ever, ever give it to an undead. Tiny Necropolis doesn't do the job, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, in we go. Are we gonna have a Wisp flank this time? It doesn't seem like it at the moment. Crypt Lord with Invis looking for the perfect impale. Hits it on the Mountain Giants. But the Berserkers in the back, so far untouched. TC comes in with a beautiful stomp there. Stunning the entire backline. Getting focused now next. TC taking a lot of damage. Impale over the top. Ooh, dropping low quite quickly. Stomp. And Invul Force probably pretty soon here. Who's doing more damage?
With that clap, maybe it is Chimiko. Another impale, but the TC not affected. Focus fire on that Mountain King goes into the invul as well, and he can dive deep and goes for a huge clap. This is insane, man. 64 supplies still for Chemico. The Blizzard is doing tons and tons and tons of damage. He can't interrupt him. It's just going through the snowstorm. TC finding a connection to the back line now. These mortar teams are absolute carries. Look at all the blue corpses. First we had the Huntresses. Now we have the Headhunters. They are so low supply. TC! Oh! Ah!
TP'd out, barely in time. Headhunters went down, but it seems like all the MGs survived. 62 supplies still.
Yeah, but
Sock
on what
only
HP
38.
though? On how much HP? Is the question.
Got some juice.
Mountain Giants always survive. Oh, 37
A player's
supply only.
forces
That's
are
not
under
much
attack.
damage anymore.
Yeah, Alice needs to try to get the Keeper close to the AM and then always entangle the Blizzard. That's the only job of the Keeper now.
Okay, we got the tiny tree, I think, set up
A town is under siege.
and immediately scouted.
Crippler did finally make it to 5. It took a while, but now he's there. Podem got level 3 as well, right? So Berserker damage is crazy. But we don't have that many of them left.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chimiko is a crazy damage dealer in these fights. Also the Mortars, man. What do they have against the Mortars? They can't really reach. And they don't have enough AoE.
Keeper no Orb of Venom. They could have triple orb here among the ranged heroes. Could be really good. Oh, coming into the middle. MK Invis. Cryptlord Invis. Flap.
Okay, at the mana fountain. Will this change a lot? The Mountain King is right next to it. He's taking a bath and clapping and taking a bath. This is endless claps.
TC stomped. Comes in with another nice one there. Stunned, I mean. Almost level 6 now. He's going to have reincarnation in a second with one more kill. Keeper now entangling the AM. Doing a good job. Mountain King in trouble. Getting focused. Hex. Stomp. Focus fire. And he's about to die. He does.
Oh,
Level 6
wow.
for the TC now. Unkillable cow.
Without Clap, what can you do? Yeah, Reincarnation should be ready. Stomp again. There was the last bit of mana here, but he catches almost everything. Can he reach the mortars, though? That's the question. Headhunters again doing a great job in dealing with these abominations. Heal wave coming in over and over and over again as the Shadow Hunter was super close to the fountain as well. The entire early moment of that fight.
Yeah, the mortar teams without frag shards really aren't doing that much. It's all medium armor on the enemy side.
So TP out here. Oh, that lost A-bomb by 75 supply for the Mountain Giants. They are a little hurt, but with endless heal wave, they can get back up in no time.
He's just losing nothing. Bottom now level 4. And Shadowhunter level 5, I believe, shouldn't be too far away.
Just massing giants, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah. Maybe they had a little boot camp with Kevin Schwem to show them how to micro the giant army.
It's a really, really tricky micro. Need to find the right rhythm for the taunts.
Precisely. And now it's looking wonderful for Alice and Linguagua.
Cool background. Main bases are outmined, by the way. Chimiko and Sok are not mining.
Yeah, I think Sok made a big mistake playing Cryptlord solo. If he adds DK on tier 2 and Lich on tier 3, he would scale much, much, much better. Especially with the mana fountain.
He really should become the coach of us undeads out there.
My DMs are open. Guys, if you need some help.
Slide
Shoot
into
me a
Remo's
message.
DMs, exactly.
If only Mountain Giants had Cannibalize, huh? They could have healed up easily.
Oh yeah, they should absolutely do that. They shouldn't just grab the sticks, they should just eat it at the end.
Nom, 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 nom.
Nom, 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 and get some HP back.
I think it would be cool if Mountain Giants had an ability to throw the stick to get rid of it. But the thing is, they're kind of strong already, so maybe we shouldn't give them that for free.
A player's forces are under attack.
41 supply only. They're so low in supply. Chimiko's kind of okay, but it's 100 combined against definitely 80 by Alice and at least 50 by Linguagua. And no income, so... Looks like we're just waiting for the death push, but... They're very cautious about this.
Yeah, time on ORZ's side. Linguagua won a 2v2 earlier with base race. Is he going to try to do the same again? Giving up this
Player's
base
forces are under attack.
doesn't look like the greatest idea. It's the only mining base left.
A town is under siege.
But, well, I guess they will.
Maybe they think they are so far ahead that it doesn't really matter. Pushing
end,
into
it
the
doesn't really
undead
matter.
base is always a sign of strength.
I would love to see the damage on these berserkers. It must be so crazy. Oh, there's another tree. Top left. Oh, that Black Citadel is going down pretty quick.
And with that, no A-bombs anymore. Level 4 palm, level 5 keeper.
Plus 14
That's a lot.
on
And
the
attack,
berserkers.
and attack speed as well. Don't forget about that. Yeah, that is really strong. Trying to take out the fortress, but there should be a response if necessary.
7 mountain giants. Yo, bro, what kind of army you gonna make? I'm gonna make some peasants and some militia, and I'm gonna make some priests, sorceresses, maybe some breakers, maybe some mountain giants. What are you gonna make, bro? MGs.
Yeah,
Just MGs.
and berserkers. Just berserkers.
Player's forces are under attack.
They are the best tanks in the game. We saw it certainly in this match.
Looks like siege units with that attack speed and the Kodo.
The town is under siege.
We're taking out the bases again. Squid Squad are gonna be revealed very soon, and oh my god, the Beals! Probably gonna kill Tree of Life.
Despite nature's blessing, oh boy. Yeah, beetles never expire. They need a response at some point.
So the only base left standing truly is the top right one. Are they gonna TP in here to defend? This is a really good defensive position. With Moonwells, with Ancients of War, with the shop,
A player's town is under siege.
or is it just pure base race? Oh, here comes TP.
There's the response. I don't think there's anything left to TP to, so this might / should be the final fight. Just reposition the army, find the perfect way to engage, build the big stone wall, and then go.
Alright, here it is. 6 mountain giants only. Did they lose one? Maybe.
Is this a real high ground, by the way?
No,
It looks
not.
like it.
it's not a hill. No uphill mischance. Alright, in we go. First Impale stops the TC in his tracks. Of course, he's looking for the big stomps. Blizzard was doing a lot of damage already. Oh, the Wisp flank again. Ellis was so good with that before. Does it again here. Mountain King, super low HP. Invul on him, invul on the TC, but the stomp will connect again. Good job here by Chimiko running away from it as much as he can, but the damage of the backline of the Berserker is still intact, and the AM might be falling any second now. He gets away. Dispel against the Hex. Blizzard doing an insane amount of damage, but here comes the Stomp. Focus fire. Good night, sweet prince. The AM falls. And that might be the end. We have one more Impale coming through. It's a triple kill on the Berserkers. Another kill. 5 Berserkers going down in a matter of seconds. But still the heroes left. And the Mountain Giants. This TC might be low, but you can't kill him. If you do, in fact, he's going to come back stronger. Just like Son Goku. And the Mountain King will fall. Level 6 finally for the Crypt Lord. We see the Locust Swarm towards the end. But this game is lost. GG.
We go full distance as Team ORZ wins this one as well. Frenzy and his ally have a good time. Cool, cool, cool. The last game will decide it all. It's gonna be Sok versus Shao Kai. Damn, the 2-on-2s are definitely not disappointing here at WCG.
Yeah, some damn epic matches there today. Mining out, going for base races, big battles, big boys, TC, Mountain Giants getting the win there in the end. Yeah, that was fun. And it's also, of course, always the greatest when it's a 2-2 in the end and then one last game, one last map decides it all. That's quite a bit of pressure now on these last 2 1v1 players. We have Zhao Kai on the side of ORZ and Sok coming into the ring for Squid Squad. The map will be Last Refuge.
Okay. Terranos was used before, Echo was used before, so looking forward to that. And Shao Kai, is he one of these Crypt Lord players? I'm pretty sure that he is. And how well prepared is Sok for that these days?
Yeah, it's looked decently from Sok before. He definitely seemed to be in better prepared against Crypt Lord than Chimiko was. Last Refuge, I think, is a pretty good map for human versus Crypt Lord. You can go for the Mercamp early, and then you can play aggressively once you have level 4. And this is really where the Crypt Lord then can show his weakness. But early, it can be very tough. Crypt Lord going for fast expo, and then your own peasants getting killed. There's one thing I keep on harping on about in the early game, which is the movement. I think humans oftentimes aren't willing enough to cancel their own expansion if it comes in favor of canceling the Undead Expo, which normally should be favorable for the human. But is that even going to be the case? Or is Zhao Kai going to play standard here? Both options are available, and both are pretty strong. Sokka's going to have that in his mind as well, and has to make sure he's ready for both possibilities.
Okay, Shao Kai, after his semi-final in the WGL Pro Qualifier, can cause another big upset in the Warcraft scene with the win here. And it would be, just like as it was in WGTL, a horrible, horrible start for the Squid squad, who didn't do too well in that team tournament. Maybe it's just not made for them to be paired together, or they get the momentum on play day 1. They do have ELL in their group, so you can't really miss a win apart from the game against ELL if you want to make a top 2, if you want to go into the semis and the prize money ranks.
I'm looking up Sock standing right now on the ELO. He's been looking pretty good recently. He is 3rd best human in the world right now, according to the ELO ranks. Shortly before Chemico, behind Infi and TH. But as we know, Infi's playing Undead recently.
Yeah, quite
and
fast.
has been showing. What?
Quite fascinating that they're still in front of Blade and Hawk, to me. I mean, their results weren't too crazy. Sock and Chimico.
Yeah. Yeah, Hawk, I hope he keeps on improving, man. I hope he keeps on working on his matchup, especially against Undead. I think there's so much potential there. But he might be moving into that top 15, top 10 spot as well soon, Hawk will, if he keeps on delivering. My fear is always, Hawk is kind of inconsistent at times, but at the most recent DreamHack, he was looking so good.
Indeed, only bested by X-Lord in the semifinals. But yeah, Sock, seems like Sock is taking a tiny little break after this long 2-2. Of course, will be granted. We're here every Monday, every Tuesday, every Wednesday for the World Cyber Game, starting at 11 a.m., so a little earlier than the one-on-one competition, as these clan wars take a little longer than the best of 3s we've seen before. 2 groups, 8 teams, and $20,000.
Absolutely. I'm going to find out after these group stages in the grand final at the beginning of next month who's going to take home the championship, the big prize money, the big prestige. The first time here in a long time for WCG with team competition. And in 1v1, there's going to be a new champion. There's going to be a new final. The previous year's finalists, Infi and TH, have both been eliminated. And now we have 3 Chinese left in Colorful Fly and 120 going up against the 5th race, Moon. Can he finally make it? Can he break the WCG curse?
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, it's interesting. TH having back-to-back finals didn't get out of the group stage here, so level of play definitely increasing in Warcraft 3 in the past month. And yeah, Moon vs. China is the narrative for the semifinals, for the finals of WCG.
Moon versus 120. Fly versus Colorful. It's going to be great games there in the 1v1. In 3.5 weeks. It's going to be fascinating also what builds they are going to show us, because that is so much time to prepare to specifically tailor make something. Especially Moon. He's going to show us perhaps something new, something game-breaking, something genius. He has done it time and time again.
Game breaking. Hopefully we see more Fire Lords. There was a little bit of a phase when he did that against Undead, like
oh yeah, true.
yeah, like a week or so.
But I think we're about to be ready here.
Is
Our
that so?
last deciding match of the first game here today.
Exactly. We have more. 2 hours already in to this broadcast, and the first decision will be made on Last Refuge. Human versus Undead. Sock versus Shao Kai. Sock for the Squid squad, and Shao Kai for... damn it.
ORZ.
ORZ, yeah. Blanking a little.
So what is the builds? We were wondering, is it going to be DK Standard or Cryptlord Expo? And this build looks like neither. It's a fast Fiend build.
Okay, Shao Kai.
which we're seeing more and more of as well in multiple different matchups. So it's not the Ted Fiend build with a DK into fast tech, triple hero, and so on. It's also not the Maz Ghouls and Cryptlord early expansion, but rather slow start, late hero, but fast fiends out right away. That is something we've been seeing especially against Undead in Mirror, but against Human, rare to see.
Yeah, this was like a very old school build, a 2-on-2 build. Now we see it more and more. I mean, you have some blockers with the Cryptlord Beetles. You have the Cryptlord itself to block. So contesting early with Fiends can have value.
Yeah, with this build, you can hit a really sharp timing in the early stages, moving towards tier 2. When you have 4 Fiends, maybe 5, with a level 3 hero, that is a really strong timing at that point. And if the opponent is fast expanding against it, that can oftentimes lead to issues for the fast expanding player if he only has footies. If Sock scouts this, he must creep the Merc camp. Not necessarily as the first, but at some point he has to creep the Merc camp to make sure he can keep up in power with the opponent.
Okay, he's gonna scout it soon. Starts with the green. That's fairly normal. Sock, one of the best human versus undead players in the entire world, defeated Mikael and DreamHack on Sunday to advance into the round of 8. Defeated Happy in Shanghai. So that shows that there's
He's
definitely
super
some quality.
aggressive. Look at that. He's
Rushing
moving across
over.
the map with level 1. Wait a minute.
If he prevents the Ziggurat, then these early Fiends don't do anything for you.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen though. Footy doesn't have enough damage. AM is too far away. It looks like he's expecting a fast expo. But this Fiend build, is that really made for fast expansion?
It's gonna be a late tech then. But do you really need an early tech with this? The Fiends are powerful anyway. Oh, it's a one base tech by Sock.
Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
And I think Zhao Kai just sent out a little harassment squad. 2 beetles and 2 skeletons across the map. The Arcane Tower is not done against that yet. Pretty annoying. To deal with them then with just militia and also scouts for Zhao Kai. Kind of cool.
Beetles are coming in. The Arcane's gonna be ready. Militia support as well.
Oh, he's not looking. Level 3 here is going to be a big deal. Whoever reaches it first will have quite the advantage in the early stages.
Good militia usage here. Get that safe. Gets the time for the tower. Only, not level 2 Cryptlord. He gets it now. Impale ready. With that, the Archmage and the Footman gotta be careful. He lined up the Footman as if he wants to bait an Impale.
It's not too much mana left on the Cryptlord. Oh, he finds +5 intelligence. That is so good.
+5 intelligence, baby. Oh, yeah.
Hells yeah. Impale. Could be a surround. Not quite.
Gets
Footy
one
though.
the 40. It's good damage by Shao Kai. Like, Sock is by far the bigger name, but Squid Squad cannot be too sure that he takes it here.
And more fiends coming. This Crypto is going to reach level 3 very soon. AM pressure has been pretty minimal so far, really. I would love to see boots on this AM to try to chase down fiends. Oh, did you steal the last hit?
Wow.
I think he did.
Wow, that was pretty sick.
Almost a surround on the fiend as well. It is a lot of firepower here that this Undead strat has early, but no healing for the fiends. Neither via Unholy Aura or coils. So if they're caught in a bad position, killing them off can sometimes be not too hard to do, especially if boots are available. But no boots here. We have the Mountain King coming. Sock's Lumber kind of low, going for a Sanctum as well.
How long can you deal with one base? For years it's been said that human needs an expansion. Sock seems to be of a different opinion. But yeah. Tier 2 of the human against Tier 3 of the undead. Can't really compete. There's no coil here though. Good positioning of the footman. Archmage can't reach anymore. Or he's willing to die for it. Not more.
Again, if he had boots here, this would be a lot easier to find these kills. But even without, he could have killed off that one fiend. Didn't do it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, gives a lot of footman here. And yeah, that is level 2 beetles immediately.
Is under siege.
Helps in this fight. Mountain King is coming. Far away though. Cool little skirmish. Defense footmen do have value. Killing them off lowers the chance for Sok to use them for distraction later on.
Oh, with the MK coming, a Stormbolt out of the shadows. Ooh, could be really dangerous.
Ooh, the fact that he stays so long.
Oh. And DK desperately needed to throw out a couple of coils. Blacksmith now coming. Rifle Priest. But only tier 2. While we have tier 3 coming up for the undead.
Okay, he finally caught up in tech. Got a mana potion. Used it immediately. Oh, Mountain King.
What?
What's he doing there? Run to the hills, they say, but not this one.
Oh, that's a massive mistake.
Oh, but blocks with a DK again. Yep. This. Oh, no. No, no, no. Is he just getting away? No, the last spike of the Impale feeds Frostmourne.
He's getting 2 fiends for it though, at least.
It was only a level 1 hero.
Yeah, and it was a lot of mana used, but what was the MK doing there?
Just looking, you know. Wanted to enjoy the view.
The problem is he also lost the priest, so having Dispel is going to be a lot harder now. Can he get that fiend?
Yep.
Oh, wow. Actually got it.
That is so much damage reduction. Just having the 3 fiends gone. Beetle blocks. Good one.
Player's forces are under
Damn, this is a
attack.
cool... Oh, be careful. This is a cool human undead so far.
Does he have Dispel yet? Nope. Dude,
Ah!
this AM. This AM. Are you kidding me?
The beetles are pretty good, man.
They're not bad.
Tier 3.
Tier 3 coming. Adept training for the priests underway. Big item was stolen. It's the Invul Potion, very valuable. MK needs levels. AM level 4 would also be great to have. He's close to that. Replenish. Interesting game.
Yeah, where does this go from here? Both attacking tier 3. Undead has arrived on tier 3. We go Clap. Close to level 4 Archmage. Levels aren't bad, but that goes for the Undead as well.
Under attack.
And he has a little bit of attack advantage. Maybe he can find the timing. Rifles and long range.
Oh, Impale on the AM again. Does he have Dispel to get out of this surround?
Needs a TP, I guess.
Transferred the Invul, but didn't use it.
Yeah, maybe he got too dicey. Didn't want to risk it.
Yeah, the movement by Sok has been really off this game.
A player's
Especially
forces are
this
under
MK
attack.
earlier and the AM now.
With that, more creeping. Level 3 DK is going to make a big difference. Also, level 2 Impales getting really, really, really good with that. Can't be taking too much time until the Lich is out. With Orb Destroyers, here we see him. I summoned him.
Lionhorn, very good drop. For Sok, finally
A
something
player's
going his
forces
way.
are under attack.
Paladin's gonna be out soon, I imagine. But man, Zhao Kai is creeping a lot.
Yeah, big spots. Also, kind of on the side. Like, the lab is still there, the Merc is still there, the Expo is still there, the Turtle is still there for Shao Kai. This is very limited potential for Paladin or something.
Yeah, still has to go for it though. He needs the healing.
Yes.
With a couple of good fights, he might be able to get level 2, level 3.
Inner fire.
Fire. Inner fire rifles, baby. We're gonna see them more again in the future. I'm sure of it.
Because of the
player's forces are under
3%
attack.
increased attack speed.
Can he trap the Ogre Lord? This is an important creep. Not supposed to go wrong. I think he's got it. It's only 3 rifles though. Ooh, and there might be a creep jack coming in. MK's gonna get level 3 here. Medallion, not too bad.
But okay. Not going for the creep jack here, rather for the high ground. Get a consumable. Mana stone, of course, the best. Ah! Summoned it again. And now he's so close to the base. Could go for it. Catch reinforcements. Force a fight. Inventory is looking great. Mana stone, double invul, heal scroll. Good damage on the Lich as well. It's not looking bad for Shao Kai at all.
Yeah, the AM, by the way, has to be so careful with his positioning.
How careful?
And smart play here by Zhao Kai, realizing there's no TP anymore. He can punish this economy really hard.
3 destroyers. Shades of 2007.
Oh, so many peasants going down. That hurts.
So hard to get them out of there. Beetles are waiting on the outside, or will be waiting on the outside. Yeah, how do you engage now? We've seen exactly this yesterday. Crazy nuke.
He misclicked on the Hoylite right there. He highlighted a beetle instead of the MK on the first one. He's getting killing off some beetles, but man, Zhao Kai with a massive lead over here.
He's doing it, it seems like. Same as, who was it? Mikhail versus... Who was it? Fortitude.
Sok, I guess.
Huh? Sok is playing today.
Yeah.
No, it was Fortitude versus Michael, right? No, 15 Sway. 15 Sway it was, not Mikhail.
MK goes down, man. This might be the end right here. No Stormbolt anymore. Zhao Kai with a big surprise. For some reason, it doesn't work out for the Koreans.
Wow.
GG is called. And
Team
ORZ gets the win.
Team games are really not their thing. A bad start for the Koreans once again. History repeats. And ORZ again 2-2. Showing that 2-2 is so important. And then the clutch win in the ace match on the last one-on-one. Shao Kai, the rising star.
Yeah. Gonna be really interesting to see him develop in the future. In that game, the strategy didn't work out too well. MK, weird positioning. But I guess Sok thought he couldn't fast expand because a push was going to be coming in. Would have loved to see a Merc into expansion play rather against this, but I guess this was his answer. Once again, it seems like in Asia, the perfect answers to the Crypt Lord haven't exactly been found yet. Europe there perhaps a little ahead of the curve.
As so often recently.
Yeah, with the Crypt Lord specifically. Truly, truly. And now, Squid Squad, yeah, starting off with a victory into their group.
Being defeated, you mean? But ORZ with the victory. 2-2s, both of them. Shao Kai, the clutch match. So, leaders of these groups, ELL and ORZ. Maybe the abbreviations with 3 letters are working a little better than that. So, this is gonna be a rough tournament for the Squid Squad. Still having to face ELL and Yumiko, WFZ, and Shishi. They are a little bit favored there as well, but it should be a close clan war, I believe.
Yeah, but they were hoping to get the win here.
Yeah.
And beat Miss Zoe as well, and then probably lose against ELL and then make it through. But with that loss here, it's gonna be a rough one.
Okay, next up, Moon, Focus, and a Fly against the Fanboys of Pink, PCG, Mango, and Ice Orc. Stay tuned.
이제부터 우리가 선수들 인터뷰를 우리가 해야 돼요. 인터뷰. 강재호 선수랑 인터뷰를 제가 짧게 해볼 거예요. 안 봤나? 이 새끼가. 이제는 여러분들이 김정민 선수와 박준호 선수 인터뷰를 할 거예요.
되게 잘생긴 외모로 좀 유명하시다고.
잘생긴 건 아닌데.
맞아요. 그런 것 같아요.
혹시 편지했던 적 있으세요?
힙하게 홍진호거든요.
어쩌다가.
미소가? 좀 약간 실감나게.
아니 씨.
근데 여자친구 있으세요? 페이커 분이랑 같은 구단이시잖아요. 사인 혹시 받아주실 수 있으세요?
팀장님한테 한번 1등 했던 그 기분을 자신의 버스를 타는 팀원이 있다면
죄송합니다. 죄송.
Here we are, welcome back at the World Cyber Games 2020 Connected Edition Team Clan Wars, baby. We've seen almost all teams so far, ELL of course being the most impressive one, but now their biggest opponent in this entire format is stepping into the ring. It's gonna be Fly, Focus, and Moon. You're muted, my friend.
Team FM, especially Moon and Fly, have been looking so strong recently, and Focus, a very strong player in his own right. Yeah, I agree with that initial assessment. They seem to be the biggest challenge here for ELL, just looking at the names, but that doesn't mean that we may not have a few surprises here. WCG, the 1v1 tournament, already saw us witness a lot of upsets, and we just saw another one. Squid Squad, which is supposed to be a very, very strong team as well. They just lost. We see the result here. ORZ with really strong 2v2s, and especially a strong Zhao Kai get the victory here today. And that's going to make things quite difficult for Squid Squad in Group A. And ORZ with that, looking to be in a good position to make it out of the group.
I definitely agree. They have to score maybe a little bit, like 1 or 2 points against ELL and win the clan war against Miss Zhou, and then they're done. Then they're second place, and from the names of these players, no one would really suggest that, maybe. But now, Group B. Yesterday, we have seen the Lao Pao Esports Club taking 3 points off of the old boys. That was Fortitude, Colorful, and 15 Sway. Not Xiao KK, not Focus. And the old boys with Mikhail Czech and Thunder again. The weakest link, possibly the 2-2s didn't really work out for them, but they definitely have a shot. Group B could be really interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. This should be a pretty close affair if FM aren't just overperforming above everyone else. Moon is again looking really strong, and I think so is Fly. Besting them in the 1v1s won't be easy, but this is the ground, this is the stage where you can prove yourself, where you can really step into the spotlight as one of these up-and-coming players. Mango and Ice Orc especially. Mango sometimes in qualifiers and so on has looked good, and Ice Orc many times over has looked really promising, being able to best the greatest in the world and go toe-to-toe in many of the games. We're going to start off with a 2v2 here, and we see our first 2 teams stepping into the ring. Focus and Moon against Ice Orc and Mag.
Wow, Focus and Moon, isn't that a throwback to old Meteor Maker days? That has been 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I think they've been partners in crime already. Ice Orc and Mango. Ice Orc playing Night Elf, if that's not in...
What?
Yeah. He's He must rename himself then.
Ice Elf.
Ice Elf.
I didn't even see that. Yeah. Of course, in 2v2, we see race switching quite a bit. It's not so much about knowing the perfect 1v1 timings. I mean, they don't do you any favors here. And the micro not necessarily as crucial sometimes in 2v2. Rather, the favorable race combo, what you want to go for. So, Night Elf Undead is going to be the call here.
Pretty old school. Yeah, this is one of the, like, both teams. We don't really know how strong they are in 2-2, but if we take a lesson from history, Focus has always been a stable part of 2-2s. Fly has been a 2-2 world champ alongside Shishi, and Moon in WGTL, he was the ultra mega monster carry for Rise Again, his team, with Thunder and Michael, when we thought, okay, the brothers will do it, but one play day, Moon showed up, and did he show up with the perfect counters to everything. He's been wrapping his head around 2-2 for a bit now, and feels like he figured it out in like a week.
And does Moon have to play every 2v2 here? It kind of feels like it for FM, because otherwise, what would the different option be? Focus and Fly playing Orc. That's not something we see in 2v2, is it?
Not really, no. Interesting. Really interesting situation, but having 3 Moon games in every FM clan war, I don't mind.
Yeah, I'm down with that as well. The more Moon we can see, the better. The only South Korean left in the 1v1 competition in the top 4 there of the WCG Connected 2020. And now, looking to show us how good he can be in the team competition and in 2v2.
Okay. Yeah, I think, of course, everybody knows Focus and Moon. That should work out pretty decently. The Orc Night Elf combo, rather standard as well. Ice Orc with his nickname Keep Faith, and Mango. I've been a big fan of Mango for quite some time. Also a little bit of an unusual undead. Never really breaking into the tier 2 of the Asian scene, but 1 or 2 results here. And a little influential as well. We've seen, I think it was Vortex who stole or was inspired by a couple of creep routes of Mango. So has a decent mind for the game as well.
Yeah, especially that one on Terna stand, right? So it seems like Mango is also a player quite fond of the Crypt Lord, who's of course been seen a lot in this patch. Focus starting off with a Blade Master and Demon Hunter for Moon and DK for Mango. What is this? Are we back at 2010?
No, Crypt Lord. Our Remo is already disappointed, isn't he? But yeah, alright. Keeper, DK, Hunts, Fiends then, I guess? No Hunter Soul yet, right?
Demon Hunter Blade Master, man.
Ah.
Used to see this all the time in the past. Not so much anymore. Feels like you have to apply a lot of pressure with these heroes early. They're of course really good at hit trading. They have really good damage. But if it goes into the very late stages, 50 supply, 60, maybe even 70, their impact is oftentimes quite low to some of these other aura heroes and AoE heroes.
Shadow Priest stolen immediately by Ice Orc. Shows again why so many top tier players... Oh! Almost got the last hit, yeah. Why so many top tier players have a very fond opinion of him.
Forces are under attack.
And here's the Entangle. That Shadow Priest doesn't last that long, but at least it's not in the hands of Moon and Focus.
Alright, very aggressive play here right away. Of course, the Merc Camp creep oftentimes triggers that. You don't want to give that for free away to your opponent. And we're going to have a lot of hunts here. Wait a minute. Does he have triple Ancient of War? No way, right? I guess in the main there must have been a Hunter's Hall coming up. So double Ancient of War. Ooh, nice Wisp save. Moon showing up. Mechanics looking good.
A player's forces are under attack.
What a surprise. But yeah, he's not asleep or tired or anything. Good start here. DK Harass shouldn't do too much. This strategy by Ice Orc and Mango does require some time to get online. Both are level 1.5 builds, or tier 1.5 builds, with Fiends, with Hunches. So far, no production. Interesting. That was a Hunter's Hall indeed. And now he's creeping together. Joint forces.
Huh. Fiends hanging out with the Ancient of War rather than with the DK. It's like that meme. Friendship with with DK cancelled. Ancient of War is my best friend now.
Second mercenary, the Berserker, goes to focus in Moon.
Pretty fast here on the level 2. Oh, that was almost a steal.
Taken quite some time to creep this mercenary camp, but in the end it's working out fine, and Focus was buying time for his tech, so he the only player that in the next couple of seconds will reach tier 2. Focus, of course, Blade Master, and causes some trouble here. There is one more coil, I believe. Can he outdamage it? Not really. And there's also not too much entangle. Gotta be careful. There's lots of pressure from FM already.
Yeah, this is the strength still of the Blade Master Demon Hunter combo. Their right clicks are really strong. We're not in that late game yet. This is where you can trade quite favorably. As tier 2 is nearing completion, what's the second hero going to be, is the question. Moon oftentimes likes to pair Naga with Demon Hunter, even in 2v2. And for Focus, I guess the question is TC or Shadow Hunter. Should be one of the two.
I'm still decently thought about an Alchemist in 2-on-2 as well, but I'm kind of the only one. I feel Heal Spray, Acid Bomb. Oh, a little too early for Focus.
He did get the item though, the ring, and that is actually quite helpful for these frontline heroes against the big 2v2 armies. Definitely gonna help out mitigating the damage.
Okay. Big heal potion there. Can be helpful against hero Focus later on. Tier 2 done for Ice Orc. For Mango, sorry.
Oh, and here we have the Hex and the Naga. So FM doubling down on the pressure play, on the tempo play. Their game plan is going to be very powerful at around 40 to 50 supply, maybe with a heal scroll or two. We see that also with the Berserkers. They don't want to take this game late. With this kind of strategy, you give the opponent the opportunity to overwhelm you in the late game. If Fanboys of Pink make it to Mountain Giants and Undead Triple Hero, FM are gonna have a super tough time.
Okay. Yeah, interesting, right? The one team, Fanboys of Pink, go for a very heavy tier 1 with Hunts and Fiends, and then a very heavy tier 3 as well. Kind of trying to skip tier 2, while the other team is banking on a big timing push on tier 2.
Creeping the natural now between the two bases, a Wisp moving out, so FM might go for a tier 2 expansion over here. Expand behind, and then pressure as well, buying time for the expansion. Maybe that's their fallback net, if this tier 2 pressure play shouldn't work out too well.
Okay, should be quite interesting. Looking forward to it. But so far, a little bit of a creeping phase. Expansion play very likely, as you said. Devotion Aura and the Robe of the Magi, so very good items for Focus. This is like saying Moon's mechanics are good. This happens all the time.
Scourge Bone Giants would have been amazing for Blade Master and Demon, but they didn't find that. But still good items, certainly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal Scroll acquired. Mango's tier 3 is still a while off, I believe. Or is
Didn't he queue it immediately? No, it's
Oh,
there.
no, there it is. Okay.
A little too early for the orb. Wait, is there a fourth? Yeah, a Ziggurat. I was worried a little, but he finished it in time. No big mistakes, no timing mistakes, no nervousness shown on the Fanboy of Pink.
Feels to me like Focus and Moon are creeping too passively, though. They were at the Merchant, they went for heal scrolls earlier, and then they fell back, crept the gold mine between their two bases, and now crept another gold mine, and are just letting Fanboys of Pink creep without applying any pressure. When they have the pressure heroes, they have the Shadow, they have the Blade Demon Hunter, they have the Naga. But they're just going into a creep fiesta.
Yeah, I'm worried about that too. Kodo Beast might be caught here by Ice Elf. And he gets it. trying to fight their way out. Okay, here we go. We'll get the Huntress back, of course, as well. Little damage added, and this is a dangerous push. There's no reinforced defenses. Again, bottom left orc position is getting abused, just as it was the case in the Soin game.
TP home by Focus, but of course he can't fight here alone. Where's Moon? Wait, where is Moon?
Maybe in his base? Yeah.
Players'
Did he
forces
TP
are
into his
under
base by accident?
Oh!
Oh no! Moon!
What the hell? Shadowhunter with an Invo Potion. Blade Master's trying to go to town. The Wisp there in the back. Not doing anything. Could maybe help with Ancient Protectors or something. Hunters are falling. Not too sure if there's heal scrolls available. Yes, there it is. And the value on that is quite crazy. Finally, the goat has arrived.
Yeah, he's here, but now Focus has lost basically everything.
Yep.
It was a massive mistake by Moon. Maybe he felt he had to heal up first, but boy oh boy, now he's in trouble. He only has Dryads against so many Fiends. His Dryad micro is the best in the world, but is it good enough to defeat two armies at the same time?
Moon is fought off as well. 60 supply for him, but it's only Dryads. And look at this, this is pure mass. This is old school Night Elf Undead, and maybe they didn't expect that. Maybe there were mistakes made, but this looks very overwhelming.
Yeah, looking very good here for Fanboys of Pink. Demon Hunter getting out a few burns, but the Orc army is just completely demolished. And especially Mango, I feel like hasn't lost anything so far.
Yeah, right. 50 supply. Very healthy units. Dark Ranger third. Fiends put in the damage. Hunts are soaking up the damage. Beastery gone hurts a ton. No end snare anymore. He's just killing the Raiders, killing the Kodos. And Moon is coming in, was repositioning for a long time. And on the back of this, Ice Elf is expanding.
Yeah, got the plan B as well. Finally, the forces here join together again for FM. Can they push him back now? A lot of Hunters is going down. Jesus Christ. That's so many Hunts dying suddenly. And very soon, Mango is going to be the only one here left with an army. Some statues going down as well. Hunters is about to be all lost. Wow, what a great hold by FM. This was just a complete disaster at the beginning, but they will hold at the end of the day. Mango's trying to take out as many units as he can before having to TP out. So the mana burn is good now.
Are they missing their Q? I'm a little worried about the Fanboys. You made them so proud. They want the Blade Master, and they get him with the Nova. With that heroine taking out, Focus is really down the dumps. The Dark Ranger as a trade-off, but that's kind of fine. Yeah.
That Tree of Life feels like it should have been finished a
Yeah,
while
right?
ago.
I don't know what's
Did
up
they
there.
cancel it or something?
Is he out of range of the gold mine so he doesn't
forces are under
entangle?
attack.
Moon is expanding bottom left as well. What's up in the north? Ah, okay.
Yeah. More hunts coming. That is always the difficult thing about playing hunts in 2v2. Early on with Keeper, they're really good, give you a lot of map control, but they fall off so insanely heavily. Ideally, you want to be able to transition into Mountain Giants at some point, but that takes a long, long time. Time that I imagine Ice Orc doesn't believe he has.
Yeah, didn't even really tech get. And now they're pushing Moon's base.
Yeah,
A player's
I like this play
forces
by
are
Mango.
under attack.
He's got the strongest army in the game, so him pressuring a base will probably have to be responded to by both players
Town is under siege.
reacting to it. At the same time, though, Ice Orc has the weakest army on the map, which he
Yeah.
cannot challenge anybody with.
Feeding a little here, isn't he? Tree is finished. Moon is trying to defend with pretty much the heroes only. Shadow Meld on the Demon Hunter. That exposes the Naga a little bit. But okay, TP out. Damage done. Distraction caused.
Why is he TPing out? That was only one Naga and one Demon.
He was attacked by trees as well. Maybe he just wanted to force him away of the map.
And also, where's
by
the
some
Dark
time.
Ranger? Did he not restart the Dark Ranger?
It was level 2, I think. Still takes some time.
Oh man, Iceorg is not having a good time over here.
That moon expansion, by the way. Oh! That moon expansion, by the way, is paying off big time. Wasn't scouted, super hard to approach. Maybe you don't think of it after these fights, that they had the time for the second base.
Mango should definitely be adding in A-bombs. They would help out a lot. Against Kodos, maybe some get devoured, but normally not all of them, especially now with the expansion. Lots of A-bombs should be affordable.
That game should have been over. But it isn't. We have tier 3, we have Abominations. That's a good transition for Mango, of course. He's the big carry.
A lot of damage. Looks like these fiends have some attack upgrades.
Yes, for sure. Yes. Nova again on the Demon Hunter. Wants to get him out as fast as possible. Close to level 4. He's becoming very tanky. Focus with an expansion, maybe himself in the upper left, and a distraction push into the Night Elf base.
Wow, the block against the Naga. She does have a TP though. Forced to use it right there. Oh, wait a minute. That tree's just dead.
Yep. We're down to
No
two,
TP?
2 base, 3 base. Maybe they thought if we trade, it's gonna be fine.
Dude, how many base races are we gonna see in these 2v2s?
Apparently a lot. WGTL on Twisted, that was the norm as well.
A player's
Maybe use Goldshire next time, right? So don't have base race all the time.
Alright, Moon coming in from the right, focus on the left.
Oh, sandwich. Do you like this undead Night Elf sandwich here?
Well,
Oh.
I think it's looking pretty good for FM. Demoner gets the level 4, got the level up right there. With the invul, he is still survivable. The Dryads are not getting attacked because of how hectic this fight is. A-Bomb not able to spread disease everywhere. Of course, if FM holds here, they're up a lot in bases. This is looking better and better for the Koreans.
Okay, yeah, they collapse on this army, and oh my, are they losing a lot of units. More hunters, double kill here. Fiends are getting slaughtered as well. Double G's!
That's it. Man, looked super scary here for FM, but they fight their way back. I wonder, was that intentional by Moon to TP into his own base and use the Moonwells, or was that a bit of a mistake? It certainly came to be quite expensive for Focus, losing there so much in the initial engagement in his main and when it was 1 versus 2, but still held on, kept his heroes alive, held on to his base. Really good recovery there for FM. And I feel like something we see more and more of in 2v2, hunts just backfire on you so hard. They're good early, but later on they get completely destroyed.
We said the same in summer already, and a lot of teams apparently didn't learn. By the way, I gotta fix my light real quick. Be right back.
The light again. Just went out the other day, I think. My. Faulty contact. So we're gonna have the 2v2, the 1v1 coming up next.
Here we
Again,
are.
the map order remains the same, which means we're gonna have Echo Isles now as our next map. For FM, it's a choice between between Night Elf or Orc. I guess that's a weakness of their match, of their team, of their lineup. They only have 2 races, not 3, to choose from. Where Fanboys of Pink do, they have an Orc. No, wait, they also only have 2. They have 2 undeads and 1 Orc. So no humans in here.
Yeah, no PCG here in the first map. On paper, of course, FM, they are the big favorites. I think their goal is to have a 5-0, just like ELL had, to just show, okay, we are on your level, guys. Be aware, this could definitely be the grand final. And for Fanboys of Pink, it's seriously about every single one. And oh boy, we got Fly. Where's PCG?
Oh, these guys have given us some really fun matches in the past. PCG, not the most accomplished 1v1 player, but we have had him in the scene for quite some time. Fly, in killer shape at the moment, perhaps the best Orc in the world. And in my opinion, clearly the best Orc versus Undead player in the world.
Yeah.
PCG, good luck.
He's gonna have a rough time, that's for sure. I have no clue how he's supposed to do this. But okay, he's always been a player with interesting strategies, you know? He might have an idea about
Yeah.
this.
I mean, it's Echo Isles, so try Cryptlord Expo.
Yeah.
That's your best bet by far. See if it works, I guess.
PCG has had some long games. He also has a Tinker Tower Rush strat.
What? Really?
Yes. He played that on Northern Isles against... I kind of forgot who that was. This could be it. This... I mean,
Like,
isn't that your
Tinker-
best shot?
Tinker Tower Rush with Fiends or what?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Well, against Farseer Headhunters, that is absolutely atrocious.
Yep.
But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I wonder what Fly's choice here is going to be as well. He was thrown into the cold water at WGL when X-Lord first showed Cryptlord Expo on the grand stage, but he adjusted really well quickly, and development against the Cryptlord has been continuing in the meta, of course. Some orcs, many, prefer to play Farseer against the Cryptlord, sometimes with Headhunters, sometimes without. But other orcs, like Hitman, have also shown that the Blade Master, if played really, really, really well, can also work out quite decently.
Yeah. Fly and the Blade Masters, eh? He's gonna be the top pick once again. Can't afford to lose him here, that's for sure. But yeah, we can
The Blade
speculate
Master-
all we want. With PCG involved, there is definitely a chance that every single thing we discuss here is not gonna happen. But the unexpected is about to happen, so that's what I expect.
Yeah, lots of things are possible. It could be fast expansion, could be Tower Rush, could be a Dreadlord even. What 1-0 likes to play on this map is DK Ghoul's expansion. And that's how he defeated Lin just a few days ago. I think Echo Isles is becoming better and better of an undead map, when in the past they used to veto it all the time. Blade Master getting out of control is of course a danger here, but that is a lot of PvE time required when the Blade Master needs to be aggressive against fast expansions right away.
Is Fly gonna continue his great run here in WCG, 9-0 group stage in the solos, so very good for Moon and Focus to pick him up. There's absolutely no reason not to at the moment, except maybe the early Blade Master losses here and there. Feels like we're loading in to the first one-on-one of this clan war. Will FM take the 2-0 lead as expected, or does PCG have something crazy up his sleeve?
Even if the Blade Master dies, not the end of the world, Neo. As we recently learned,
I
the
know.
Blade Master is just a unit.
Yeah, for him, it absolutely is.
So, guess what we have? We have a Ghoul build. Looking quite likely to be, once again, the Cryptlord, I would imagine. But could also be a DK Fast Expo if he wants to follow in 1-0's footsteps. Perhaps a little bit harder to pull off than the Cryptlord Fast expansion. Or, if he wants to go really crazy, could be a Dreadlord. I know Side would certainly be in favor of that. And Fly, what's his hero? What do you think, Farseer or Blade Master?
Blade Master. It's Fly.
I think Farseer. Farseer!
In before Shadowhunter. Okay. Well, maybe he is aware of that dangerous tower push and wants to be safe. Oh, no Tavern Hero. Cryptlord it is. As standard as PCG gets.
Yeah. Can you tower push with Cryptlord Ghouls?
Vortex tried against Spiral. Oi, 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 that failed.
Yeah, against Farseer 2 Burrow, that would go really sideways. Yeah, it's gonna be an expansion here. Very, very likely. This map... Wait a minute, Peon? What? Excuse me, sir? What are you doing here?
Shadow Priest?
Is he gonna lightning shield creep this?
No way.
I think he is. Uh-huh.
He
I've
is-
never seen With one grunt only? Okay. Fly, you better make sure you don't mess that up.
Always.
He unsummons the shop. What?
See? PCG. Always up
Player's
for
forces are under
surprises.
attack.
Maybe he saw some Edo games and thought, hey, yeah, you really don't need that shop.
Okay.
This is something special already after the first 2.5 minutes.
This lightning shield creep is really important that it works out.
Let's go then. Yep.
Alright. Looking good so far. Oh, looking real good actually.
Can't deny
Player's
anything though.
forces are under attack.
Oh. That's a really cool creeper. I like.
Sweet, that's super fast.
I think he may have denied one of the little ones, but still gonna be level 2 here for the fascia. Normally, you want to pressure the Crypt Lord though before he gets level 3, because when the beetles reach level 2, the headaches begin. But of course, wolves level 2 are also strong.
Okay, so we're powering up to a higher level. Like,
Forces are
there must be an expansion for Fly at some point as well, right?
Oh, wow. Wow. Early expo with the peon on the way to tier 2?
That's... Don't tell me, he's 26 supply expanding? We thought Lin is greedy.
Oh, he's missing a little bit of experience. I think that's the one creep he denied with the lightning shield. Eee, that hurts a little. But he's got the Shadow Priest, he can dispel some skeletons, he can kill some beetles. That might be enough for the level up. And of course, Chain Lightning can steal last hits.
And skeletons, of course, beetles, they all give a little bit of XP, but Fly at the moment. Chain Lightning early. He gets a little greedy, but the Crypt Lord says, not in my house, baby. Shuts
He
him down
sold the
for
Ring
good.
of Regen, by the way.
Blasphemy.
A player's forces
What? That's
are
so
under
good.
attack.
Early. And later for the TC, it's also good. Oh, the next zap comes in. Hallelujah. That's 3 ghouls going down.
Fly calculates this well, and oh my, this is a lot of mana used. He really, really, really wants this Farseer out of his face.
Okay, he has to TP out, but he killed 3 ghouls there. He got
town
his
is
level
under
3.
siege.
The expansion is still up. If this one comes through uncancelled, this is looking really nice for Fly.
Yeah. So shop, by the way, back in the south. Easier to access there, I guess, during a siege. But this base doesn't look like a base at all. You know, we say never push into an undead base, but in this base, I think you can do something.
Oh, the Telly staff for the Crypt Lord here coming in clutch. Big cancel.
PCG is doing pretty good so far.
Yeah, he is stuck on level 2 though. He's super low mana and his tech hasn't started. Fly can now go for a Berserker in a second once the
forces
Burrow
are under
finishes,
attack.
which he should. And then he could apply a lot of pressure. Attack towards the expansion, creep camps away, that kind of thing. Needs a second hero.
Yeah, but Fly
cancel.
is asserting dominance, I feel. Got rid of the TP, but high levels already. 3.6. Takes that away from the Crypt Lord, who struggles with level 3. But okay, maybe the Ghoul Flood, or maybe a flood of units, will save the game for PCG. Seems like he has played this before. That doesn't forget about the altar.
Acolyte kills here could go a long way. But no level 2 Chain Lightning for it. Well, Necro, cancel, should be doable. Wow. Last bit of mana used on the Impale here. That wasn't too effective. Speed scroll.
Ooh, mind you, he has no TP. Only a staff, but very limited mana on the Crypt Lord. Level 4 in less than 7 minutes. That's absurd.
Where is that second hero, though? There it is.
Coming!
Okay.
And tier 3.
Yeah, I like that. It's gonna be able to go into a tiny Great Hall soon.
A player's
Question
forces
is,
are
how
under
soon can PCG get up to 70 supply? And this is where Fly now needs to do damage, needs to slow down this undead progress. Ideally kill ghouls and so on, but also stealing camps away. Very, very valuable.
A Russian Remo here. Kill! You have to go for the kill. Alright. At some point he has to go back and get some clarities, I guess. Ghouls are coming. Fly, be careful. Can't lose a level 4 fast here.
Ooh, the zap could be big damage. Don't underestimate the chain lightning damage, Nia.
Lesson learned from me, huh? I'm very, very happy to teach you about the force of lightning.
Criblot now has mana potions. I like the shaman at the expansion. Oh, he's
Yeah.
not going for a tiny, actually. Oh, wait a minute. Is that a surround? Got him!
Staff's on cooldown. You gotta power through this somehow. Not that easy.
Who's trapped with who, though? Well, I guess the
Crypto is for
Criblot
this.
was.
Yep, and here is
Next. Oh, the TC comes in for the speed scroll. With that, he circumvents the Mud Golem slow. Oh my god. And he's got a beautiful stomp. Boom! Takes out the Berserker. That's a lot of experience right there. Takes out more ghouls. And the Farseer is already healing up at the back with the speed scroll. God damn it, Fly.
Fly is an absolute beauty of an orc. Like, as much as in awe as we were with Linen in the past year, or 2 years, or 3 years, this is the level of play that Fly has achieved recently.
Yeah, it's crazy. Farseer 4.5, TC 2.5. You can get
A
level
player's
3 now at the
forces are under
Murlocs.
attack.
6 city, dude. Ooh, boy.
Yep. You know this Crypto level 2 running across the map early, canceling the expansion, that's valuable. But Fly reads the game perfectly, realizing, okay, you have low mana, low levels, even with a lot of ghouls on your side. I can abuse my strength right now with mercs and levels that I have on my Farseer and plays the game so well from there. Beautiful, beautiful game by the Orc.
Okay, PCG, what do you do now? You have a 3 supply lead. But yeah, that is a tier 3. With Lightning Shield now, I can only imagine Bloodlust later.
A player's forces are
And
under
upgrades.
attack.
And the expansion is soon to be finishing as well. How fast did he get this TC to 3? It's absurd.
Oh, and look at the early Witch Doctor. He can spam sentries now everywhere. He's gonna know exactly what's going on.
PCG stopped in his tracks, but if we know something about PCG, then it's not easy to get him out of your game.
A player's forces are
Yeah,
under
and I
attack.
mean, why would Fly? He's loving this game. He's having a beautiful game. This is almost unlosable at this point.
One of the best games there ever was.
He's definitely having fun. He's having fun. Are you having fun, Neil?
I had definitely had fun when I saw Lado's attempt of a mustache on Twitter today. Asking
What?
for-
I didn't see that.
asking Carson for advice. Or for an opinion, I guess. DK is out though. And Crystal Ball. Meh. Maybe you can reveal some watch awards with that. Close to level 5 Farseer though. Would love to have our XP graph here on the
Yeah.
broadcast now.
I think it must be like triple or something.
I think it would go through my second monitor that is above the main screen.
Yeah, it's an insane lead. The TC's gonna get level 4 here just from the creeps.
Player's
And it's
forces are
Necro
under
Wagons,
attack.
by the way, so
Yeah.
no AoE Dispel. Maybe he can still overwhelm, but on the other side there is Chain Lightning and Stomp as AoE against this. But I think this is the best possible strategy against whatever Fly does now.
Yeah, I think so too. Question is it still worth it now to go into Walkers or is it too late for Fly? His number isn't that high.
It takes some time. I mean, you can't accelerate the Spirit Lodge and you can't accelerate the Adept training.
If only there was Chrono Boost.
That would be amazing. We should implement that for Undead only, though.
2,000 gold still here. The Necro push will be coming in. Has he seen them yet? I'm not sure.
Me neither. So close to 5-4. It's so absurd.
Yeah, usually I'm always in favor of Spirit Wolves level 3. But against the mass of Necros, I think for once I would rather see Chain Lightning.
You're absolutely correct. You're getting there, Remo. Slowly but steady, you're accepting the force that is level 3 Chain Lightning.
Nah, Wolves are still better most of the time. But, sometimes.
You're on the right way. You're on the
Players'
right way.
forces are under attack.
Another barracks and the totem coming in. Lots of production buildings. Fly's lumber is really low.
Yeah, he just invested into like 3 buildings, so that's kind of understandable.
Yeah, his tier 3 so far hasn't really done much for him.
Okay,
Here comes the
PCG.
undead push.
Yeah, is that working out? 70 supply against 60. No real AoE. This AoE dispel is way too much, but Fly says, you're not coming to me, I'm coming to you.
All right, going for the wagon right away. That's smart. With a purge, focus fire. There's only one wagon here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it for skeletons here for a while.
How to stop a Necro Wagon push?
Oh, the DK. Has to TP. Oh, doesn't TP! Maybe Tavern Revive. I guess he can just go for a Tavern Revive.
Yikesy. We have level 3 wolves, by the way. Fly is also in denial, just like you. But okay, without the wagon, how do you do this now?
I mean, you can just simply make more wagons, I suppose. It's a lot of skeletons over here. Dude, we're seeing so many Necro Wagon pushes recently. Walkers are coming, but still taking a while. They're not
according-
training.
Not according to the comments on your
Town is
balance
under
feedback video, though. And you never see it. You never see it. Why are you so afraid?
Yeah. They'll come around, unfortunately, because we'll be seeing it more. TC again into the back line. Here comes the wagon on the left, taking that out again. Would be a
Focus
tremendous help.
Focus fire on the illusion for such a long time. And yeah,
Bird on
Fly.
the wagon is so good. And the Woofies! The Woofies take out the wagon! The lightning shield as well, doing good damage. Yeah, I think Fly's just enough ahead in heroes that he doesn't need walkers here. Seems to be looking fine.
All the right things. Always the headhunters are way, way, way too safe from everything. Stomp puts the skeletons to dust. Oh my god, how fast is he reapplying these lightning shields, by the way?
This TC is much of a Lord of the Rings fan as I am, by the way. He's got 4 in his inventory. Quite tanky. That was a nice impale. But perhaps not enough. The DK comes back, though. There is a lot of help added in again. Oh, the headhunters. He's forgetting about the headhunters. 1, 2, 3. Dying for free. Don't want to do that.
Couple of more corpses. Does he have still mana for a little bit of a push? There's no AoE healing here as well.
The town is under
Walker's
siege.
stuck in the base. Ouchie.
Oh, no. Fly, what's happening?
Can he kill this one?
He might be able to...
No reinforced defenses.
Perhaps he can afford giving up this base. Wait for his upgrades and then Tiny Great Hall expand again. Ooh, Impale coming through. But that was it with the mana for the Crypt Lord. And the next Stomp, where is it? There we go. Crypt Lord about to die. Chain Lightning, not even required. Now level 6. Now that should be the level 3 Zap. Oh, and now everything is truly falling apart.
Earthquake, baby!
As a celebration, we see the Farseer's ultimate. Level 6 Farseer and no level 3 Chain Lightning, Neo. How do you feel about that?
If we get some Earthquake, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. It got buffed. We still don't see it too much. But yeah, I still miss my Chain Lightning. But, you know, natural disasters, I'm always a big fan of that.
Yeah, maybe you should move to California. I hear they happen there all the time. Earthquakes and wildfires and...
Nah, I just take a look in the mirror and then I'm satisfied.
All right, so the big Necro push didn't lead to victory. That means normally the game is over. That is the unfortunate nature of the binary Necromancer strategy.
Yeah, this push by Fly will hurt. He's only 56, but it's Bloodlust now. It's level 6 now. He still has heal scrolls. The TC is super powerful, close to 6 as well. He got so much experience this game, it's not even funny.
Yeah, I want to see Bloodlust in this TC. Rah, rah, rah! And this Wolves always scouting. Along with the sentries. Oh, the TC, was he clipped by the reveal? I don't think so. No, he wasn't. And booyah! Lightning shield kind of missing at the moment. Oh, look at these disenchants. So much free experience.
Dude, how great is the combo of Stomp and Earthquake, by the way? Chain, Lightning is spamming all his mana before another Earthquake comes out. Alright. But boy, PCG has once again 70 supply. What?
Yeah, but
Doesn't
no
look
heroes.
Like it. Oh no.
And TC level 6. Now he can dive in however much he wants. He's so tanky, dude. Look at him. 14 armor.
14 armor is pretty good. Great
Ton
to
of regen.
Under attack.
Yeah. I think he just wants to make a point here that he can kill him if he wants to.
Comes back with full mana, dude. Hell yeah.
Yep. Backfires! Bye-bye, Crypt Lord. For the third time, Fly wasn't even breaking a sweat here. Yeah. Easy 2-0 for FF.
Fly with a new approach today against the Crypt Lord play. Rather defensive, going for a lot of creeping and trying to counter expand quickly. The counter expansion quickly part didn't exactly work out, but the leveling certainly did. That Farseer level 3 for so fast, killing 4 ghouls early on, and then keep pressure on while the Crypt Lord is low level and low mana. That's the way you play this. Very well done by Mr. Fly, again, underlining his current shape.
True that. WCG just seems to be his tournament here. Looks really, really good. Even though he didn't win it yet, but maybe this year is the year for him. This leaves FM with Focus and Moon, plus the 2-on-2. This leaves the Fanboys of Pink with Mango and Ice Orc. What matchup do you want to see, Remo? Coach Remo, what players do you put in?
So it's Terrana stand now.
Yep.
So, I guess must be Moon, right?
Focus Shadowhunter Pit Lord.
But Last Refuge? Last Refuge can be kind of rough as well for Night Elf or Orc.
I mean, Focus and Moon both, they should be the big favorites in whatever you put them in. Maybe it's just like they just want to feel comfortable. Maybe they have a strat prepared to have a little bit of fun. Focus versus Mango on Terrana Stand. See? That's a Focus map right here.
It's also a Moon map, but okay. Focus gonna show us here what he can do. Shadowhunter Pit Lord is a specialty in many matchups. Not against Undead. It's really bad against Undead because statues just simply heal up against all the cleave damage. So probably gonna be more of a standard game with either Blade Master or Farseer. And Mango, what's he gonna do? Is he gonna play a nice little Crypt Lord over here? On Terrana Stand, I would say that seems rather likely.
Yeah, maybe that's was the thinking of FM, that Mango is just such a great Crypt Lord Crypt route here, and then they want to counter that, and we'll see how good Focus is with that. 2 orcs back-to-back for FM. Is it going to be the back-to-back Farseer as well? Or will Focus go for Blade?
Yeah, I think Focus isn't yet on the Hitman train with the Blade Master. And the way Hitman plays the Blade Master against Crypt Lord is creep level 2 fast, then harass a little bit, try to kill some creeps, maybe some ghouls, something like that, and then go fast tier 3 with walkers. Not with Bestiary. Skip the Bestiary, skip the War Mill, and go for a super fast triple hero plus tiny Great Hall counter expansion on tier 3 while getting walkers up, getting mana on them, having Dispel, of course, and creeping the Shadow Hunter in the meantime. That is, I think, by far the best way you can play Blade Master against Cryptlord, but not many other orcs are playing it yet from what I have seen. And does Focus really study Hitman games and tries to learn from them? I'm not so sure about that.
Sure either. Gonna be an interesting match, by the way. Super rough debut for Ice Orc. That matchup versus Moon is absolutely nothing but brutal, as our 5th map later down the road. But yeah, welcome to WCG. Mango, also not the easiest debut for him, but probably his absolute dream map. And here we go. Bottom right, we got Focus with the LP Club clan tag, but of course playing for FM. And Mango. Can he upset as he did so often in the past? Made me so proud. Many, many times. I have high hopes for him, but he never broke that ceiling. But I wouldn't be too opposed for upset here. And hey, look at these graphics. Wonderful.
Honestly, I don't even notice it anymore. It just computes it to normal Warcraft.
I had that
in my
yesterday. We were casting for like 4 minutes and chat was saying, hey, classic graphics. And whoa! Whoa, you're right. It's classic graphics.
I basically don't see a difference anymore because
No.
we've been seeing so much of it. But yeah, it is definitely a little bit easier to keep the overview here. What I wonder, by the way, you know, you like Mango a lot. What if Mango and Linguagua were to form a team? Who would you want to be the 3rd player in the team?
3rd player? That's a good... Like, from the WCG participants or in general?
No, anybody.
Anybody?
Anybody. All right. No, not anybody, because then you're going to say Thorzane. Asian player.
No. The Thorzane fandom is over.
What?
Disappointing DreamHack.
Poor Thorzane, man.
Yeah. So in Asia, well, that's Lawlight, but from the talent guys, like building a talent team, I guess Pink.
Pink? Are you a fanboy of Pink?
I'm a fanboy of Pink for sure.
All right.
I mean, yeah, I think that would be my pick.
I have no idea how Pink plays, honestly, but all right, Neo. Good to know. Good to know. We have Mango here with the Ghoul build.
Or Alice, actually. For a little more variety.
Yeah. How about Elegant? I really like Elegant.
Haven't seen him in a long time, unfortunately.
True.
A player's forces are under
Did
attack.
sometimes look very promising, though. So Lightning Shield creep right away here by Focus, going in with a Farseer. I think he definitely expects a Cryptlord here as well, and that is the case. Oh, don't deny with Lightning Shield. He does it well. Big mana potion. Oh, look at that. Beautiful creep.
And that is a greater mana potion. That is wonderful for Focus. Mango here. Expanding as well. Mantle, pretty decent for him. And Woolly Staff over. I wonder if there's potential. Focus's base build is pretty defensive, right? The burrows all in the back, very protected. Not too easy to Ghoul and Skeleton and Beetle run by here.
True. Farseer into the middle now. Does he keep on creeping here for claws, or does he go aggressive is the question. Oh, he's going to the Merc. Ooh, stealing that would be
Lightning
quite juicy.
Shield? Oh man, we've seen some good Lightning Shield creeps by FM today.
A
Swoop.
player's forces are under attack.
Cryptlord is coming in for the perfect creepjack timing, though.
Yeah, can get the last hit
Gonna
if he
have to
wants
chain lightning it for the last hit. I think he got it.
Item goes to the Farseer though. And that lasted as well. The Lightning Shield is still running, so the Ghoul's gotta be careful, but they get a surround on the Grunt.
Ooh, Grunt somehow gets out right there. Farseer
What
could be getting
a weird-
surrounded as well. Oh my god, what's happening here?
Super stressful situation. The creeps are still involved somehow. The Grunt survives forever, but the Shadow Priest goes down. The Grunt goes down. Oh, Chain Lightning.
Oh,
Does the
level 3!
Grunt go down? Ay, ay, ay! Chaos!
The Berserker, though, is immediately lost as well. That's an
Yep.
expensive loss. That is level 3.
Why is the grunt
almost on the
walking in
Crypt
there?
Lord.
Oh.
Chill out, bro.
Oh!
Chain Lightning. Double kill.
A player's forces are under
Can he
attack.
cancel this?
No.
With the Wolves level 2, I believe so.
Oh, not good. Yeah, try to counter that with beetles. He doesn't have
opening
mana
by
for an
focus.
impale, yeah. Getting out of that stressful situation. Really well done. He was way more relaxed than I was.
Oh, the grunt. The grunt.
He popped the big potion, by the way. That helped a lot in this. He can
think that
stay
was the
with a
right
big
choice.
healing if he wants to.
A player's
Still got
forces
heal
are
salves.
under attack.
Got more Berserkers. And tier 2 is soon finishing for focus.
Huh. Action-packed early. And Mango not in the most delicious spot that he can be in.
But he did lose. Did he lose
Was-
1 or 2 grunts?
I think 1 Grunt, 1 Shadow Priest, 1 Berserker.
Okay. So it's
Fire
definitely quite a
Lord!
Oh my god.
Here we go. Oh my god, Incinerate against this mass is gonna be insane, and I'm not just even memeing.
That is ultra all in though. Could have just transitioned to tier TC counter expansion.
Didn't you see how amazing Fly's Fire Lord was recently?
That was
Scales
kinda cool, but,
wonderfully.
does he though? Quite a few ghouls are going down here. 2 quickly falling. Yeah, there's definitely a cancel on this Haunted. Alright, and now it's time to fight the ghouls. And that is the problem with playing Crypt Lord early. When he doesn't get off to a good start, suddenly you're left with level 2 only, low mana, and only ghouls. But he can still surround, and he's gonna get that Fire Lord trying to transfer something. But he goes down, and that's level 3 finally.
Okay, this Lava Spawn has to split if it wants to be somewhat efficient with the Fire Lord, and here it is. Focus like, okay, you might have 6 beetles, but I'm gonna out-summon you.
There was a ton of ghouls going down. Oh, almost a surround on
He
the
gets it.
Farseer.
Oh, damn, but he gets the grunt. Fire Lord will be back in a bit. He doesn't care too much about the lava spawns, does he? Now he switches to focus. Wow, he got level
many
4.
wolves. So many resummons over and over. Wolves are doing a great, great job.
Lava spawns are gone now, though. Need some more heat in this.
Wyvern? Did I see Wyvern?
I like Wyvern.
There they are.
Player's
Just as a
forces
car did back in the day.
Oh, that Berserker! Oh, I saved him. Nicely done. Yeah. Without tier 2, good luck dealing with these Wyvern.
Yeah, you won't have anti-air for quite some time, will you?
Yeah, this Haunted is never coming up. Great play by Focus. Completely different from Fly, right? Fly playing it really passive. A lot of creeping early, trying to counter expand. And Focus is just all in against this Haunted. The Berserker does good damage, though.
The Fire Lord is back. What a brutal game for Mango. Another kill.
And another cancel. Oh, the Wyvern, though. Ooh, needs to be careful.
A player's forces are
But
under
that's what
attack.
he has heal salves for. And he's going tier 3. Getting stronger and stronger. Soon we'll have the Tiny Great Hall counter expo.
Kinda looking for some peons to tower or burrow this up or something, but seems like it's not happening. So it's beetles and smaller beetles against wolves, bigger wolf, and these wyvern. Man, the wyvern are a problem.
Ooh, and if the Berserker falls, that is pretty much all the anti-air gone. Good night. Oh, but the other Berserker also gonna die here. Spirit Tower is up. That's a lot of damage, but can't reach all the Wyvern when they're on the left. Again, a cancel. Jesus.
Can we finally get level 2 so I can celebrate the Incinerate?
He's close.
Very close. Can we get a Beastmaster 3rd or something?
A player's forces are
Beastmaster?
under attack.
Wouldn't
Nope, we cannot.
mind? No, we can't. We can't have nice things, Remo. GG. 3-0 for FM.
FM showing up strong. As we expected the favorites to look, seemingly. That's how they show up. Fly looked really strong. The 2v2 was a really good comeback. And Focus now seemingly ready against the Cryptord expansion. Mango bested. Only 1v1. Hope remaining is Ice Orc, perhaps their strongest player. But that is going to be coming only as the last match after our next one, which will be another 2v2.
Oh, yeah. We don't know the combo. For FM, it should be Fly and Moon. That's a scary combo on paper, by the way. On the other side, what will it be? Ice Orc again with Night Elf with PCG. Same strat. They could play Orc on that. Don't really see Mango in PCG.
Yeah, I'd like to see Ice Orc's Orc. It's pretty damn good. Nullwood, hope for a healing fountain. All that free healing in the middle. Let's do it.
Ice Orc again with Night Elf. They're sticking with their race. This time PCG instead of Mango. And Moon, of course, in the 2-2 of the Night Elf for FM. And this time joined by Fly. It'll be interesting how differently these strategies will be. Because of the map and because one player is swapped each. But yeah, you clearly see they have the star player that they rely upon. And that is Moon on the left-hand side and Ice Orc on the right-hand side.
Alright, Nullwood is going to be a very different map from Twisted. Very few big items. It's only the red camps, really, which provide massive ones. Whereas on Twisted, there's all the auras and all the Boots of Quel'Thalas and the Robe of Magi and Zoe Mask and whatever. On Nullwood, it's a lot harder to rely on big inventories and really strong heroes going out of control. What are we going to see, Neo? What are we going to see?
I am no fortune teller. I'm not a farseer. I don't know.
What happened to hashtag the prophet?
It's currently disabled.
On vacation? Okay.
It's on vacation. The prophet needs some vacation as well. It will be a 4-0. Would love for them to get at least one map to show that they have it, you know, keep their chances alive. Kind of devastating to start into the tournament with a 0-5. It's a little ouchy.
Yeah, especially with that 2v2. At the beginning, it looked so good. Seemed like they had that win.
Yeah.
But Moon brought it back along with Focus in a really impressive manner. With Moon's favorite unit, the Dryads. I feel like Moon plays a ton of Demon Hunter in 2v2, where most other Night Elves go Keeper. I feel like I see way more Demon from him than most others. His Demon Hunter usage is just outstanding. Always the burns where they need to be. And not just that, but his positioning in fights. That is something he showed especially well against Undeads in the past, like 1-2-0, knowing precisely where to put his hero. He's a pretty smart player, this Moon guy, if you ask me.
Yeah, good talent. I mean, he's not on the level of a Mango or a Linguagua, but he's getting there, you know, making quite enough. Maybe a team can pick him up and get him the necessary support. That would be great.
Currently, number 2 ranked player in the world, I believe. Yes, he is. Happy reclaimed the top spot, the pole position. Behind him, Moon, Lolite, and Lin.
All them Koreans, right? What is up with the Chinese?
Why is Lin up there again? I guess he defeated a lot of guys.
A lot of guys.
A lot of guys.
Guys and gals. Yeah, what happened? He defeated 1-0. That might have helped.
Yeah.
Got two maps of a Fly, 2 maps of a Moon. Defeated Moon in WGL and Infi. Yeah, that is probably why.
I guess Fly lost to Guagua in the groups, so that cost him quite a few points. Yeah.
Yeah. We're gonna be back tomorrow, by the way, for more Clan Wars here. Wait, today is Tuesday, right? Yep, good. We're gonna be back tomorrow at 11 after this Clan War. With more Clan Wars here. How many weeks is this group stage? Like
2
4?
weeks.
2 weeks only?
I think it's only 2 weeks, isn't
Oh,
it? No, it's 3 weeks, right?
3 weeks.
Wait, confusing myself. No, it's
Me
2
too.
weeks.
2 weeks. Okay.
It's
Good.
only 2 weeks.
So don't miss out on this Clan War action. It's rare to see in the Warcraft scene. WCG provides it again. Very, very nice to see. After a 2-on-2 competition in 2003, finally some team events again.
Do we know now who won that competition back then?
No, I forgot to look it up. But Grubby's in chat. Maybe Grubby knows. He was 3rd place. I know that one.
Where was WCG 2003? Was that South Korea?
Oh.
No, was it?
I will look it up. WCG 2000.
I was in Korea, I believe.
Was in
That's what
Korea.
it says. In Olympic Park, Seoul.
Ah, sick.
We still have never been to Korea. Crazy, right? We've
That's
been to the
absolutely true.
US and China so many times, but never to Korea. Would love to go. Maybe currently isn't the best time for it, but
No.
at some point would be great. Oh wow, WCG 2003. Of course, we all know Insomnia was 1st place.
Mm-hmm.
2nd was China Human.
China Human, yes, of course.
3rd
place,
was Eviscerator
Oh, yeah.
from Romania.
Yeah. Quite some
And
upsets, eh?
And 4th was Shaman from Taiwan. Wow.
It becomes a little more normal from 2004 on, where it was Grubby, then Zakard, then Todd, then Short Round. Those are people, you know. Mio in the quarterfinal, same as Hard. Yeah. Those were the days, Remo. Those were the days.
Those were the
Best
days.
of 1 round robin group stage. Oh yeah. Single
Insane.
elimination round of 32 brackets. Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, WCG 2004. They had 4 maps in the pool. You know what it was?
Nullwat, Lost Temple. I don't know. Twisted and Echo.
Damn it, that was really close. Nullwood, LT. That's hilarious. And Twisted and Turtle Rock.
Ah, yeah, of course. Turtle Rock. No small maps here. We gotta play these big ones.
Big maps. And 2005 was Sky.
2005 they implemented Echo Else.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Sky back
Huge.
to back then, right?
Short round for a while. He was really good, wasn't he?
Yeah. NA Warcraft, baby.
NA Warcraft. On top of the world. Back then with short round, nowadays with Hitman.
Absolutely true.
Dude, those old days, you look through the top 8, there's never an undead represented. We changed that, didn't we?
A little bit, you know, they're overperforming quite a bit these days, but the patches will come, Remo. Less than
Making
1
up for
week.
lost time. Yeah, I looked at the specific wording again. It doesn't exactly say 19th of October. It says the week of 19th of October. So it might be any one of those days.
We hear the music, Remo. It's
I
time
hear it. I hear it.
for the 2. Oh, they might have canceled it. Maybe was a little bit of a join bug. They were too excited, cued the music already, and then had to retract on it. Damn it!
JK.
I wonder, is the WCG 2013 Grand Final on YouTube?
I must be,
WCG
right?
2003 Warcraft 3. A replay cast is on, and it is. No, Grand Final. Binguo versus Stravko Georgiev. They use the real names. It is on the World Cyber Games official channel, uploaded 11 years ago. Unbelievable.
Amazing.
Unbelievable. Cool that they did this, like, in 2009. Uploading all this history content. That's amazing. Oh, there's even the 2-on-2 uploaded, dude. UK versus Chinese Taipei was the grand final.
Wait, when?
In 2003. When Grubby took 3rd place.
Ah, so it
Yeah.
had to be. It had to be countrymen playing together.
Yeah. WCG, of course. Dude, they had 4 boxes there on the stage. This is amazing. Who won
pretty
now?
cool.
I don't know. It's all Korean. I have no clue. Chinese Taipei won the WCG 2-on-2 tournament.
Damn, dude.
UK 2nd, Netherlands 3rd. Nobody would have guessed that right. Ever. Ever.
Who played for UK? Was it Tillerman? Tillerman? The human army is better than your army?
They don't show the nicknames, unfortunately, and I can't even, like, from the minute, it's so pixelated, I have no idea what map this even is. I can barely make
You're
out
gonna
the
have to send this
races.
to the CSI lab and enhance the visuals.
Oh boy. Did they state? Maybe there's graphics in the beginning. Quality content here, guys. We know, but we still don't have a game. So for Chinese Taipei, it was Slakash and
Okay.
Atel.
I must admit, I don't know these.
Wait a minute.
Wait.
This
a
is
minute.
weird. Because the semifinal, it says it's France and Russia. That means no Netherlands. Or they mixed up a flag. This is so weird. Oh, you know who played in the 2-on-2s? It was Bond.
Who?
He was later an Augur for 4K, I think, Bond, but also became an admin for NGL and Tillerman, man. Tillerman and Bond. What heroes. We have the music up again. Let's see if it works this time. Yes! 2-on-2! Number 2. It's Norwood. Moon and Fly versus Ice Orc and PCG. Little history lesson here. Tillerman. Silver medal WCG.
A little trip down memory lane, guys. I hope you enjoyed that one, and I hope we'll be able to enjoy here now another great game in the 2v2. Team FM with Moonfly and Focus already got the victory here in this team competition today, but it's also about the map score, which might be very relevant for the advancement out of the groups into the semifinals, and they're gonna try to make this a 5-0.
Yeah, that must be their goal, with Lin Lawlight and 1-0 paving the way. They gotta keep up with the score here. Yeah, I think that's it. So, what do we got this time? We got FM on the right-hand side, right? And fans of pink at the bottom. It's a keeper this time.
Keeper. And TC. Is that a mana fountain? I feel like if it's not a mana fountain, I would almost expect Moon to play Demon Hunter. TC Headhunters. Let's go, bro.
Is it time? Again?
For TC Headhunters? Absolutely. Absolutely. Question is, what's the undead playing? DK again.
No Dreadlord again, man. We have Side and Tears in chat.
Yeah, what happened? What happened to the Dreadlord Mass A-Bomb Infernal? Can you imagine if the Crypt Lord instead had Infernal? That would be quite crazy.
Yeah, let's not give them ideas, man.
Yeah, there's no way they would ever go back on that
A town is under siege.
decision, like
A
a
player's
game decision
forces are
choice.
under attack.
And it fits the Dreadlord so well, man. You know, he's the commander of the Burning Legions.
Mm-hmm.
He calls down Infernals.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty cool. So, the two keepers here are going to be throwing some birds at each other. Setting down roots, you know?
Yeah, pretty slow early game. I'm a little disappointed that PCG is not coming out with the crazy strategies here. I thought it would be more creative today. Just living the gimmick.
Oh,
Ooh.
you can hear there at the health fountain. I didn't know that.
During daytime?
Yeah.
Huh. Lazy creeps. Peaceful.
Peaceful, yeah, you know? Don't have to start a war every time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Almost made a political joke right there, but I refrained. So.
Now,
Keeping
we got the World Cyber
continues.
Games here. We're all friends. Except this keeper. He's not so friends with them.
Enforcing that TP early might come in very handy later on. These TPs in 2v2 definitely required. Once there's a couple of headhunters, it seems like Fly should be able to creep the middle pretty easy, no?
A player's
I definitely
forces are
agree.
under attack.
Level 2 as well. Won't really be supported, but the TC can just tank and heal, and the rest of the damage coming from the headhunters. I agree.
Oh, they actually save
The
it?
town is under siege.
Well, color me surprised. Hunter survives. AP push. Here we go, boys.
Okie dokie. Isorg and PCG do have a little bit up their sleeves. As Fly is still creeping. Still busy. Moon has to hold this alone.
He's super close now to level 3. 1 or 2 kills and the TC will reach that level 3. And the level 2 stomp. Entangles here pretty easily getting dispelled. Oh, nice snipe. Here comes the Torn Chieftain.
1 AP is almost up, but yeah, that is the perfect position for a stomp. And there's more like that. It's only level 1. Oh, is he waiting for that kill? That backpack. Oh, that's level 3. Little too early. Okay, 2 APs up. Is that enough?
Moon, no counter APs over here. He couldn't go into glaive throwers.
Forces are
In
under
fact,
attack.
that seems definitely to be what he should do. Night Elf tier 1 can make siege units.
Yeah, we should make all siege units tier 1.
Neo, stop it.
So
Glaives
serious.
coming and APs. Okay. Yeah. Once those are out, it's going to be hard for these APs to do much, I imagine.
Gonna be a little glaive thrower mirror, maybe.
Forces are under attack.
At least they can attack something now. How fast can they break this engine of war? It would be wonderful. Not trying.
A town is under siege.
Ooh, the AP comes out, getting the glaive, getting attacked right away, but is safe to the back. Wisp repair, good entangle, more kills. TC with another nice stomp. Might be 2 kills right there. And FM looking solid.
A player's
So far, but there's still so many fiends alive. Diving for the glaive thrower in the back. And that might work, actually. Ooh, level 2 for that keeper. That's a big help. Can he kill the glaive? Oh, so close. One more hit. One more hit. Or 2? 2. But he gets it in the end. But yeah, in the meantime, he's flooding that position. The towers are gone. And the game is falling apart. GG.
All right. Fanboys of Pink here tried with a bit of a cheesy build, an AP push, but FM too solid. They hold on with APs of their own, a strong TC, and that is a 4-0.
4-0, and the last remaining player on the FM side is Moon. against an orc. And there's not too many orcs who've defeated him this year.
Yeah, it's a bit of a rough one. But Isor's really good, right? We keep on talking about it. Everyone keeps on talking about it. Time now to prove it. Last Refuge, honestly, one of the better orc maps.
Mhm.
So I have faith.
You have
his
faith
name
in
is Keep
Isorg.
Faith. I'm keeping faith. Isorg.
Okay.
Show us.
Still a little bit of the fanboy. Moon, of course, the big favorite. It would be a little bit of a miracle if Isorg can defeat him. Haven't seen much of Isorg. When was the last time he played? Definitely not tournaments that we casted. Is he playing WGL qualifiers? Yeah, in August he played. Made it into the semis even. And then didn't play
in September?
Yeah, then apparently he forfeited September.
Isorg, why do you do this? You're so talented. Come on.
Would have been in the pro division as well. Yeah. He was supposed to play against Moon, but didn't. Saving the match for now. Can't dodge this time, Isorg.
Isorg, show us what you can do. One of the strongest up-and-coming orcs in the world. Very talented. Everyone, not everyone, but many people putting a lot of faith in Isorg. His nickname is Keep Faith. But he's going up against the greatest of all time, Moon, who is in this matchup a complete menace.
Yeah, this is a little bit of a nightmare matchup for Isorg. But he knew this for like an hour now or something. Let's see if he has any special strategies. Maybe PCG gets involved with some special tactic experience. I don't know.
Yeah, and Last Refuge. Always, for me, a very fascinating map to see in this matchup between two great players, because it's very early game dependent. How much can you get done? How much can you prevent? How can you perhaps trick your opponent? Which build are you going to go for? And especially the mastermind of Moon is just pure pleasure for me to observe in that regard.
I wouldn't be too surprised if he goes for Tavern Hero now, maybe. Just to fool around, you know? Showing that he can do it.
Yeah. Not something he does that much, though, is it? He used to. You know, if you can play a keeper against orc or a different hero against orc, I mean, why are you playing a different hero, bro?
Because it's more fun, maybe.
Alchemist first, Sonic build, Chemical Rage, and Acid Bomb, like Lawlight showed us.
True. Saw the Goblin strat yesterday. That was beautiful. And successful. I think if you're Moon, you can make everything work. I mean, he played Potom into Bears. Doesn't that say you everything? Doesn't that tell you everything? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep, I was fascinated by that as well. Don't lose your breath, Remo. I still need you. Here we go. Last map of the day. Moon in the red in the upper right, trying to score the 5-0. And Isorg in the bottom left. Yes, sir. Trying to get the 1 point for Fanboys of Pink.
Standard build so far. No. Tavern build. Wait a minute. He's not going for an Ancient of War yet. unless that Wisp. Merchant creep? No. No? What's he? Oh, he is. Okay, there it is.
Okay. Something we don't see too often.
Does that work out with the timing? Normally the way orcs always do it is go for Blade Master into the middle, go for the circlet, the Blade Master goes north, checks the green camps, and the Grunt goes through the middle looking for exactly something like this.
Okay. Maybe Moon wants to be a little risque. Maybe he knows that Isorg is doing something special and plays around it.
Yeah, movement here, as I said, is going to be crucial. Last refuge, if it's just everyone playing careful, then the Night Elf has a very tough time leveling. It's the Keeper early on level 3, which really can swing the game greatly in the Night Elf's favor. And for that, getting a big camp like this one is going to be very beneficial. Will require quite some wisp repair, so it's going to cut into resources. And into the tech.
Wang Chang Pang is, by the way, an amazing name. Sounds explosive.
He's an amazing player as well.
A player's forces are under
So
attack.
off we go. I think the Blade Master wasted a little bit of time there for a second chasing after the Wisp. Is not even going for the Circlet. Goes for the High Priest right away. And the Grunt goes north to scout. So Moon with a little gamble. It works out perfectly for him. Because his opponent isn't looking right here.
Yeah, and that's level 2 right away, I guess. Big Well of Mana stealing.
A
Keeps
player's
it.
forces are under
Okay.
attack.
So we got Entangle ready, and if the Grunt, if he moves back and the Grunt walks into this, that's a dead one.
And now he sees that he's like, god damn it, Moon. You tricked me. Well done. Also, Intelligence Tome, by the way, for this Keeper. Lots of mana for him. Exactly what he wants. The Blade also wants Claws. But more important than just inventory, the Keeper got level 2, which is not ideal, but at least level 3 must be prevented. So that's why we have Scouts looking out everywhere. And now it's going to be up to Moon with another brilliant move to get that level 3 somehow.
Okay. Couple of treants here. Blade Master finds him. Far away from the Grunt. He's safe. That's alright. Oh, did he cancel some stuff here? No, but now he does. Healing. And mana replenishment cancelled. Ice Hawk at 400 gold at the moment.
I like that he has his grunts out on the map. A lot of orcs are just keeping their grunts in the main once the Keeper is level 2. I think that's way too cautious. Oh, wait, what's he doing here? Telly staff? Is he gonna creep the Merc?
Creep the green, right?
Creeping the green for the claws. But that is complete freedom for this Keeper.
Maybe he doesn't want to
Creep
face the Keeper, but still wants to get something done.
Oh, but that is the Keeper given a level 3 on last refuge. That's normally never supposed to happen. But at least he's getting some items. Blade is going to be close to level 2. Oh my god, Mantle. Plus 7 intelligence.
This is pretty amazing. Now the Shadow Hunter comes in. Moon, I thought would put down an expansion, but not yet.
Oh, the grunt. And that's level 3.
Yep. This is gonna be dominant. Usually, Ice Orc always has very good builds and everything is well thought out. So far, I don't see that.
Last it. Oh, a little too late. That would have been level 3 denied. Goddamn Moon looking hella hot here once again. Only thing he's missing is an expansion, which normally you need at some point as the Keeper.
Also, no Hunter's Hall yet, right? Naga second.
Naga?
Maybe he just plays Mass Archer. Mass Range, Triple Orb. He's gonna attack the tier 3 immediately, right? And then cue the Hunter's Hall very late. That's, I guess, what we can expect. Mirror Image by Ice Orc, by the way. No crit.
Getting ready for the new patch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is it just straight up only playing one base? Moon?
Yeah. Let's go for the tier 3 push. Identifying that this is an illusion. No! God damn it! Gave him too much there. Childish joy in Remo's laugh there.
That was funny. Oh, Creep Drake coming in. Ice Orc may not find this as fun.
No detonate. Moon is really playing a bad game so far. Entangling a illusion. Now this. Losing a wisp. Ridiculous.
Moon in a slump. Oh! Last hit here for the Blade Master available. Doesn't go for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alrighty, that's gonna be for lightning. Mass range, mass archer, mass tier 3. Let's go!
Getting a shop, getting a Hunter's Haul. We're gonna have Marksmanship and Orb of Venom coming in soon. It's gonna be plenty of damage.
Yeah, who needs hunts? Who needs expansions? Who needs anything but archers?
Yeah, archers definitely fare better in the late game where the hunter assist can certainly fall off. And this Shadowhunter. Serpent Ward's normally how he shines in the mid game, but against pure archers, not even an option.
Here we go.
We don't have reinforced defenses yet.
No reinforced defenses, exactly. Oh boy. And Fog Lightning, and Floodgates open, and probably Treants. Yo.
Is that enough repair? It's like 10 peons, and the question is that enough repair?
He's trying so hard. It's all his resources. But okay. He holds!
Damn, that was expensive.
At the moment the TP works, reinforced
A
defenses is
player's forces
finished.
are under attack.
As if he knew.
Marksmanship coming in. Orb of Venom soon. In fact, he's got it.
Oh, take care of that grunt. He does, Ankh. Yeah, feels like Moon is now relentlessly pushing. We have the third hero. We have an Orb of Venom. And we get more archers. And I wonder if he can defend. It's got Zeppelin evacuation. Nice. Well, presence of
Town is under
good presence
siege.
of mind.
Oh, that burrow, if it gets cancelled, he's stuck at 40. Yeah, too much damage. These are marksmanship archers, my friends. They've been at the practice range. They've been shooting at their targets. They're hitting like Robin Hood. One shot, one kill.
Little Legolasses here. And with the acid bomb, all damage is amplified. Yeah.
Oh, shop on the high ground is spotted though because of the serpent wards. Hey, serpent wards are good for something. Nice.
Yeah, for this
A
big
player's
fight
forces
though,
are
will
under
they really do too much? Well, we'll see. The Blade Master with an invul. Let's see how long that lasts. It's not even 50 supply.
In come the whiz for the detonates, draining a bit of mana. Blade Master makes it to level 3.
Alrighty, getting some kills. But on the other
Mirror image
hand,
level 2,
losing
but there
so
isn't
much and he
mana.
can't replenish them. There isn't... It still didn't rebuild the burrow. It's not finished yet. So hard to hold.
Oh, detonates against the mirror image and the Shadow Hunter. These grunts though are not having a good time.
No. No. Double kill. If he trades an archer for a grunt, hell yeah, that's what you want. Blade Master keeps him in the game for now, but not much longer. That invul was used before. Grunts are absolutely extinct. Oh yeah, an Ankh. Okay. Again, I don't see that.
Yeah, but even with the Ankh, I don't think that's gonna be enough over here. Blade Master, he may just fall now. Speed Scroll to run away. Ice Orc, like so many other orcs, doesn't seem to have a chance against Moon.
Moon and Lawlight in this matchup. It's unfair. Their win rate is so crazy. And nobody seems to find a solution. Lin is trying so hard. Gets 2 and 3'd. Over and over.
Fly. He's the guy, the one who can do it.
Yeah, once.
Twice. defeated Moon and defeated Lawlight.
Ah, yeah, but defeating Moon once. Here at WCG, that was 3-0.
Moon close to 3 level ups, by the way. As if his position wasn't good enough already. But you know, nice work. He could hold here for a while. Problem is, he's only got 29 supply.
No second orb yet, though. With one base, pretty hard to establish.
A player's forces are under attack.
But Moon is just brute forcing. Pushing over and over and over again until you crumble. Not giving him any chance to creep, to build an army. There's no time.
Well, the mirror image gets him out of that poison eye, which is kind of nice. The wisps again coming in. Very helpful against the mirror image. Boop. Everything taken out. The real Blade Master has been revealed. No Ankh to protect him anymore, but a couple of heal waves. So this feels like Iceorc doesn't have any damage though.
No crit, no damage. Items are okay, but yeah. There's also no grunts. Nothing can really reach these archers. No tier 3 for any Tauren or something. Not enough Shaman for lightning shield, and nothing can connect, of course. Moon playing this very good, very safe. Always the right movement, always the right focus. Draining resources left, right, center.
The slow death being choked out here over time. Imagine if Iceorc wins from this situation. Wouldn't that be insane?
Okay, here we go. More grunt kills over and over, and yeah, now we have acid ball, heal spray, so nothing's even dying anymore.
Yeah, 4-3-2 hero levels. Iceorc relying on his reinforced defenses here to keep him in the game, throwing out spears, but the thing is, archers don't take that much damage from burrows.
And there's the shop at the high ground now, right? So he can always go for items if he wants to, if he needs it. Still didn't use his heal scroll, still didn't use his invul. Could use some mana, I guess, but it's always there as well. Double G's 5-0 for FM, proving that they are the second biggest favorite alongside ELL.
Yeah, very impressive performance today. It started off with seemingly a loss in the first 2v2. Really seemed like Fanboys of Pink had the victory there, but very strong performance by Focus and Moon bringing it back. Yeah, the talent squad of Fanboys of Pink here, not a chance today, but still will have a chance if they get other victories in their other games. Iceorc, I was hyping him up a lot. I was looking forward to seeing him play again finally. Didn't live up to those expectations, but that is of course hard to do when your opponent is Moon.
Yeah. So FM, of course, claiming the lead in Group B, just as ELL in Group A. We have ORZ at second place in Group A and LP Club at second place. But especially the second places, man. It's going to be a tough and hard fight about them. ORZ showing up strong today. Squid Squad can do it. Miss Zoe also not to be underestimated. Here's the recap of the day. Fanboys of Pink, they're gonna have a rough season, I think. Against LP Club, FM, and the Old Boys. All established and household names.
Yeah, definitely. Though I think they had their toughest opponent today, so things may still be doable. Group A standings. It was Squid Squad, the surprise today, not getting the victory. Again, the Korean friends somehow don't gel so well together in the teams. And ELL with a 5-0, towering over everyone else.
As we said, or just saw here, Moon, Focus, and Fly claiming the lead immediately. LP Club, maybe we expected a couple of more points here, but the Old Boys of Mikhail, Thunder, and Czech claimed 2 points at the beginning. But yeah, Fanboys of Pink, who are they supposed to beat Mango and Icehawk definitely talented. PCG, always interesting strategies, but that didn't look too crazy today. Also, not an outstanding 2-on-2 team or strategy so far. Gonna be real rough for them.
We're going to see how the group stage continues for our teams tomorrow with the last play day this week and then 3 more next week to figure out which 4 teams make it out of our 2 groups.
Exactly. We have 8 teams here. 4 will make it. And then, of course, they will be paid. Semi-final, grand final. Same as in the solo competition, where, of course, we started with 16 players. And yeah, we're back tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 11 a.m. That is the WCG Connected Team Tournament. Here on this channel, you get the German Championship in just 4 hours and a bit. ESL Meisterschaft. Stay tuned, tune in. See you tomorrow for WCG.